Okay, hi. So, my name is Boxy. Hopefully you guys are doing good. I'm pretty tired, but I'll get there. I'll warm up. Emissary in Twitch chat. Usually Emissary sees all the bullshit that I've made beforehand, but I think it's also going to be a surprise for them as well. You know, the game is going to start with a bang. But hello everybody. Hi Sam. Hi Josh. Hi Miyuki. Hi, I believe that McDonald's Maki, you're Melon, right? I haven't misremembered. Hi Chiptune. I saw Salt and Fanta earlier. Fanta's probably in a game of My Hero Ultra Rumble, so I think we gotta send his ass to the brig. We gotta send his ass to the gulag. I did see that Eden's Garden did get canceled. I kind of felt like there was no way that it wouldn't when the whole staff is leaving. But yeah, I did see that they're gonna turn the engine thing that they've built. They're gonna turn that open source, which is cool. That is cool. But yeah, I felt like it was gonna explode. Slapkadrop was the most popular one now. Dude, it's up to me. I'm the only one who can save Danganronpa fan games. I was thinking about writing for it last week. I mean, to be fair, I think about it every week. But I was feeling a little more inspired than usual. And then I didn't do it. The classic. I was like, you know, I really should. And then I'm like, but am I gonna? No. I don't think I'll start until Trigger Happy Havoc is done. I don't think I would start until then. Just because the Danganronpa project has been taking up a lot of my brain space. Like when I work on things for the stream or the channel, it's pretty much just the obliteration of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. That's where all my effort is right now. Right to meow, at least. But eventually, it's true. You know, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'll finish Project Eden's Garden. I'll play it when it's finished, and it's like, it's never gonna get finished. The unfortunate reality of Danganronpa fan game is you start off really strong, and then it kind of slows down a little bit, or like it gets consumed by the sheer weight of what you want to do, and then it becomes a huge undertaking. Or it explodes. That's usually the fate of fan game project. I mean, sometimes it just fizzles out, and it's like, that's fine. I can summon Fanta. I can do it. Let me think. Okay, never mind. Sam does it better than I could. I don't know how to summon good like Sam does. So whenever it's my turn to summon Fanta, I feel like I don't give it the full summon. if I were ever to make a fangan, I'd finish at least chapters 0 to 4 before publishing the prologue. I feel like that'd be really smart to do. That'd be a really good idea. Genuinely think more fangans need to drop. They're even being a super complicated reason behind the death game. Nobody likes it, even in canon. Not sure what you mean. Like, they need to stop making more fan games, or they need to drop more fan games, as in like make more. You're thinking of not summoning him to make him speak in emoji all stream? It would be funny. Just to see if, you know, just to exercise that power. It could be funny. But yeah, I've heard good things about Antebellum. I haven't heard as much about Mauve, but I don't think that's because it's, like, not good. I think I just haven't heard about it. Because I just am not really in the spaces of fan games. You guys are the ones that give me all the intel. I don't keep up with them on like social medias or anything. Okay, let's launch Danganronpa, trigger Happy Havoc. I'm excited about this. I start game. I feel like I'm way too big. This feels weird. Me streaming feels weird. I feel like I haven't been here in ages. It's only been a week, but it feels like an extreme amount of time. I'm gonna shrink myself. And also, I know the game's really loud. It gets quieter later on. But I just thought it would be funny to let the cutscene play. Never answered your question. Wait, what was the question? Was it for me to decide his fate? Oh, what mods and whose skull? My skull and emissary is the mod, so moderator emissary has to crush my skull. Is that Leon? Does Leon die? No. He would never die. He's so integral to the game. He's so important. Abstraction Games made this? Hold on, we need to reroll. There's no character on the left. We need to reroll. There we go. This is Kevin, by the way. I looked it up. I think this one's Kevin, but I don't know. I made this like a week ago, so I don't really remember. I don't remember. But I've replaced the entirety of the what's it called? All the title screens. Background, that's Persona 5. Oh, Kevin was already in the game, don't you worry. He was already in there. Just in a different avenue. I just had to bring him back. Unfortunately, like, usually I laugh at my own jokes, but I've seen this like a million times. I do still really like it though. Oh, it's just, it's out of my control. I think it's centered around like where the trigger Happy Havoc text usually is, so it's just kind of by default like off center. There's a lot. You know, I replaced all 16 characters. There's the placeholder, which did not really end up looking like anything. In the background, we have Raid from Black Ops 2 Classic. There's Jeffrey. There's another guy for you. But I might just have it a mystery of who else is in this lineup, and you'll get to see a new guy every stream. Did Maddie say that she was going somewhere? I saw that she was in the pre-stream chat. I didn't read it too much though. I just saw that she was there. I know Chiptune also said something. A YouTuber who made 2 Danganronpa Fangan videos made a Danganronpa Fangan called Danganronpa Dungeons and Dragons. That's cool. I always thought about like I always thought about what if I hosted like Dungeons and Dragons, except it's like framed. It would play like a. I mean, it'd be a mix between Dungeons and Dragons and Danganronpa, like a Danganronpa setting. I always thought about like trying to host something like that, but I felt like it'd be cringe to trick my friends into playing Danganronpa. But when I roleplayed Danganronpa one time, we basically just used like D&D stats for our characters, which is cool. Like, you know how Chapter 6 is always a lore dump? I feel like nobody cares for that, even in canon. People have less of a care for plot in fan games. I can see that. I do think, like, the plot in, you know, Danganronpa and others my only frame of reference. But I feel like the plot, at least in the first one, I was like, okay, this is actually kind of cool. It lost me a little bit in the second one. But, yeah, I feel like in general, people just want the over-the-top murder schemes, and they want the drama. You want to see everything break? I think there's one thing that's super broken. Well, okay, there's a couple things that are pretty broken. Hi, Celestial. What the hell? I forgot about that. I was like, what save am I on? Here we have Obama in the background. I really just added some real just bullshit. Hi, Obama. Thank you, Obama. Obama. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, there's some serious broken stuff. And also 100-line stage play. I feel like that might be the longest stage play of all time. The image of the politicians on the Danganronpa pre-trial screen. I've seen something like that, and then it's like a real like edgy joke, like where it's like ba 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 ba, and then it's like it's Joe Biden as Danganronpa, or not Danganronpa, it's like Donald Trump, and then it's like Charlie Kirk, but like he's like grayed out, or like essentially grayed out. I think they use like red when like a character is dead. I'm like, that's crazy that they would do that. Danganronpa games are super cheap on the Switch. Yeah, they keep selling Danganronpa for like very low monies, which is good for me because then I can yell at people to buy the games and play them. Everything is cheap when you sail the 7 seas, matey. Arg. That's true. I don't really pirate things. Not really. I think I used to a lot more, and now I'm just kind of like, eh. If I don't like it enough to buy it, then I probably just don't need it, and then I don't get it. Hi, Mai. Yeah, the people are into 100 line. I really just wish I could see what they see. I really don't love the 100 line. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's amazing. It's like top 5 gaming experiences." And I'm like it's cool, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm like really determined to like see the game through to its full completion, and like see everything just to see if I'm missing out on something. Because like the Goodbye Aito route was good. That one impressed me. That one surprised me. But I got a lot of bullshit as well. I think it's like, it's really ambitious. That's for sure. I can respect the ambition behind it. Yeah, it's just a very long, big game. Only good ending is if Nozomi says, "No, Takumi, I'm lesbian," and then it fades out. That probably is a route. I think there's romance routes for literally every character. So they probably are. There probably is a Nozomi woman-loving woman ending where her and Moko get together and they kiss. Summer camp is not worth it. Yeah, I didn't buy Danganronpa S either. I said I'll pass on that. Danganronpa Future Foundation game, in a way, that's sort of Ultra Despair Girls when you think about it. Because, you know, Toko is part of the Future Foundation, and Barry's there. So, like, in a way, kind of is a Future Foundation game. Alright, shall we play game? Let's play game.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. What?
Markiplier.
Hi, Mark.
My name is Markiplier.
Nice to meet you.
And I am officially back.
Welcome back, Mark.
Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
Oh my god, it's Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Kylie told me to watch out for her. Markiplier. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we'd be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Ba-ding. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. Slow reverb version. You're gonna be so mad when I replace all of Kyoko's sprites. Because of how much of a pain in the ass it was to replace all of Yasuhiro's sprites, I'm like, I really could. But I don't think I'm gonna be bothered to do it. I thought about it. $100-mile DoorDash, $250 tip. So true. I guess, you know, yeah, I won't leak what my idea was. But there was another character that I was thinking about replacing completely. So let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. I also amplified, I made Hifumi more convincing. I changed like his default voice lines. So Hifumi's even better than he was before.
Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that.
If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway.
Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
I knew it!
Hey, Tara, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
I don't. Why is she sulking?
What's your deal?
Trying to remember what the fuck happened. Oh yeah, because so last chapter, Allie tried to get everybody killed. And both Tara and Yasuhiro thought that they were responsible for it. From what I understand. That's what happened last time. I'm like, I don't know why Tara is, like, not clapping back at Yasuhiro right now. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Okay, well that would explain it. That would explain it. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
And you're okay with that, Tara?
Yeah, she is. She's okay with it.
Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
I believe this is the small talk Barry warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again. Hi, Ash. How you doing?
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Barry, we all started our exploration. Oh, hell yeah, they got my jam on. Free juice and snacks, but beware. I replaced the juice with mouth-numbing spray. Pull here. This is how you take the metal plate off. You pull right there. Alright. Chapter 4, or Floor 5 is fucked. That's all I'll say. I don't know how it got fucked. It's just fucked. It's just obliterated. I didn't. Most of it is not intentional. So here I am on the 5th floor of Host Peak Academy. The 5th floor is opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Yeah, it definitely feels unpleasant. Like, you can just see through the wall. Like, the door texture's here instead of here. I think I deduced that this is the light texture that's supposed to be there. Like, I don't know. I think these are the leaves. Like, I really don't know. This, I didn't do this. This was unintentional. Like, this was not me. Is this open? This was intentional, though. This I did do. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I'd experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Morbius must have...
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me.
If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
No. It's quite the opposite.
The opposite?
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty-bitty, squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing.
Well, that's a cap. I know you know. We see the scene. I mean, to be fair, DR3 doesn't happen until, like, much later. But yeah, it is from the anime. It's over too.
I just left exactly how I found it.
Okay, well, I believe that. But we know that you know.
What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier.
What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Yeah. Like the student council, like, mutual killing game thing.
Hi.
How are you doing? Yeah, something about this is a little peculiar.
Blood splatter. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight of MS Paint blood. It appears all the blood stains are dry. And their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. The clock don't got hands. I feel like they usually don't. I feel like most clocks... Well, I guess we'll never... No, there surely has to be clocks that I haven't replaced at this point.
My favorite character in all of Danganronpa? What if I just started lying and I just said my favorite character is Nakamura Nidai? What if I said that? But my favorite character is Kyoko Kirigiri. She is my profile picture after all. It is Gaslight April. We do only have like 2 days left to Gaslight. Barry, about what Morbius just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Alright, see you later, Barry. If you're just gonna give me the cold shoulder, then you can kick rocks. Like, I did not do this. I don't know why this is like this. And this room is like mostly it's fairly okay. Still a little fucked, but it's not that fucked. Hello, Henry.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls of the ceiling.
Shuichi is the best protagonist? Probably. I think he has more of a defined, like, arc that he goes through rather than Hajime and Mikoto. Hajime is kind of cool though, because, like, sometimes he's good, sometimes he's evil.
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
I swear I will save her!
That's not what you're thinking, is it?
Huh? Why? Is that bad?
Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life?
I gotta sneeze. You've only watched the anime? Well, you know, the cool thing about Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc is that each game it's personalized. So, you know, I get Hifumi Yamada as a survivor. Yeah, this is such a nice garden. I hope, like, no chickens die. There's no bombs. Like, and I sure hope that the sprinklers don't go off either.
It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. I'm serious.
I got stupid hamburger as a survivor. I know, it's fucked up. It's fucked up that some people get hamburger helper as their survivor. But I did not watch Danganronpa the anime. I didn't watch the anime because I watched the whole game and I'm like, well, I kind of know it's the same plot, so I didn't feel it necessary. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? I am Steve. Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Yeah, distrust. This is the distressed beta. That's why we're doing this, because this is the beta version of Distrust. You know, these are like, it's glitched out because, you know, it's not meant for public consumption. Is this a chicken coop?
What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're photorealistic, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? Okay, nice. And I'll step away from the chicken coop.
Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Surely there's gonna be no significance to me pointing out the number of chickens here. That's not gonna play an integral role of the investigation. I mean, we're all gonna be friends from now on, so there's not gonna be an investigation from this point on, so... Really, you don't even have to worry about it.
Okay.
5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6?
Dude. Just imagine how hard this game would go if it had a 6-7 reference. Think about it.
At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed, all-natural lemonade.
Never lets me get a word in edgewise. Okay, thanks for the lore dump, Henry. Oh, do I have to investigate the big-ass flower? What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
What? That's a Monokuma flower! I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
Well,
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. So if we catapult the corpse into the flower, then it's like an incinerator. Whoa. That ending, the Kotoko game, and the one scene with Monica and Nagisa. Couldn't forget it if I wanted to. Yeah, it's like, when you think about it, they don't even need the incinerator. If this can just eat everything. Spouting more and more nonsense. Morbius eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Maddie has landed. Maddie Kuma. Oh, what the fuck else do I interact with here? What even is this? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Yep, that looks like a control panel to me. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? You can really tell, like... I wonder... Okay, this is something that I want to try and do for 2x2. Is... when Monokuma starts explaining an environment in, like... in detail, that's
that's when it sets off red flags. Like, okay, this is gonna be the murder scene. Because, like, why else would he be telling me about the sprinklers that go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? You know, it's just very suspicious. So I wonder if we could clock where the murders are going to take place just by paying attention to when they start doing a little exposition dump about the environment.
Yep, you got it. It's super user friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water thing? I'm gonna tell everyone.
Okay. Thanks, Mobius. As a high IQ noticer myself, I found the funhouse suspicious in Danganronpa 2. Yeah, there's something really fishy about the funhouse. Yeah, we could let that one pass, I think. I think if that one passes, it's okay. Maddie on vacation. It's probably best to not say specifically where you'd go, just in case. Not that, like, I really think anybody here is malicious, but, you know, just in case. It's a good, like, etiquette to not. Yeah, there's some tomfoolery going on. That's cool though. Are you like excited for it, or are you like, ah man? Okay, cool. That's good. I can see the stairs from here. All right, this next area is something else. It's something else, bro. Yeah, what's so suspicious about a hexagon? This is normal, right? This is how it's supposed to look. What do you think about this, Kylie? What Kylie told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Markiplier. My name is Markiplier.
Yeah? Is that so?
And I am officially back. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
We're in Five Nights at Freddy's 4? Kylie? What's Five Nights at Freddy's 4? Does that mean there's 3 that take place before it? Are we the 4th cast of Five Nights at Freddy's? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kylie narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera. That's a surveillance camera?
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kylie get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then.
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Markiplier. My name is Markiplier. And I am officially back. And welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 4. You know, Markiplier did say that usually the first night at Five Nights at Freddy's isn't that scary. And then he gets jump scared by Chica. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. I mean, I don't understand what the fuck I'm looking at, to be honest. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. That's the cherry tree right there. It's quite elegant. Kylie's wearing purple? Like the man behind the slaughter? Is this the purple guy? No way. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing.
But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? I mean, I do think this area normally is really cool. And like visually it's probably one of the best aesthetic looking areas normally. God, I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to click on. Suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. That looks like in Fortnite how you can equip the bush. That's what's going on over there. I don't know what's going on over here. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Right. Is this everything? Can I go? Okay. That room like is a nightmare to try and navigate. Hi, Rainbow Mustache. She went for a brand new line delivery for the iconic line today. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign on the hall says Biolab. Biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned out. One after another, everyone made their way into the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. It might supposed to say "rawr," because you know, bears do roar, so it makes sense. It could be the case.
But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field the basketball team.
That's like reverse positive thinking.
Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. Henry, what are you talking? Why are you talking about a volleyball team? I know your ass does not like volleyball. For some reason, I feel like Henry is acting weird. He's really not acting like his usual self. But I can't put my finger on why that is. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. What'd you find out, Henry?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed.
Fuck. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that must be... I think it must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there.
Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot.
Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know?
Of course not, because idiots never get wet.
I think you're thinking of ducks. Like a teal duck or something like that. Yeah, maybe raw is like... You know, that does make sense. You know, as a bear, he just eats raw animals. The forbidden text. Made some good cheesy mac. I like me some good cheesy mac. I had some mac and cheese. I think it was last week. Maybe it's even before that. Shout out to Grandma Kraft though. She's the goat for putting that in her recipe book. I feel like I'm all out of whack. I'm so out of practice, and it's only been like a week. I feel like I'm not myself right now. I don't know why. Something just feels off. I moved the streams back 2 hours these past weeks. I did. I mean, no problem. You know, glad to help. I don't know what I did, but if it's more convenient for you, then you know, it's the least I could do. It's almost like this guy's, you know, he looks like Henry, but he kind of acts like Hamburger Helper. It's peculiar. I feel like the times changed at some point, but because my sleep schedule is so degenerate that I had no grasp on when it actually happened. But I feel like it happened like in the past couple weeks. Hi, wannabe. How you doing? I'm starting to worry about you, Henry. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
I swear, I will
21.
save her!
I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
I knew it!
So, what was the question again?
Don't worry, you just answered it. Oh, you're sick? I think my mom got sick. So maybe it's just like allergy season. But hopefully you get better. Henry was held back. He's just like Hamburger for real. Dude, they have so much in common. Dude, I wish Hamburger Helper was here, because, you know, he would get along so well with Henry. I don't know if you can disable YouTube asking you to take a break. I set the notification to only happen like once a day though, because it would just spam me. And I'm like, dude, it's not like I'm on YouTube all day. I open it up on my phone like 3 hours later. Like, leave me alone. I'm trying to do 8-minute abs, bro. Oh yeah, isn't today Nagito's birthday? Shout out to Nagito. I'll give a shout out to Nagito. I've done a lot of work on chapter 6 already. That's honestly where most of my effort went, was chapter 6. Because everything on chapter 5 was just kind of broken on its own. But I think I'm gonna start beef with Kokichi fans. I think that's what I need to do, is I need to instigate Kokichi fans and start beef. That's what I've decided that I'm gonna do. But I'll give Nagito his flowers. Kokichi, that's a pale imitation of Nagito. He wants to be Nagito so bad. I used to beef with Nagito fans, but now I'm like, you know what? Nagito, you're alright. I like you. But I haven't come around on Kokichi. Hi, Dog Nice. How you doing? Sorry, had to obliterate purple boy. The purple guy. Taka's fine. He's alright. I think I like him a little more than I used to. But he's not even in like my top half of like favorite characters. He's in the lower half for me. He's just okay. I'ma hate everyone. No one is off limits for me being a hater. That's what I'm saying. I should just slander every Danganronpa character. Okay, what did you find, Barry? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and blood and fat. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. I gotta slander Gundam and I gotta slander Ibuki in the name of equality. It's gotta happen, even though I like both of them a lot. It's gotta happen. I do actually want to like. A while back, I had an idea to do a YouTube video where it's like ranking every Danganronpa character, and then I just completely just troll the whole list. And I just try and make it like not serious. And I'll be like, oh, Nagito, that's just a ripoff of Aito Atsuki, so I'm gonna give Nagito a D tier. You know, just absolute like terrible takes after terrible takes. But the thing is, I don't know how likely it is for people to pick up on the irony. I know I've done some ironic like joke videos in the past that people like, they had like a 30% like to dislike ratio. Like people disliked the video more than they liked it because I was like kind of trolling. So I'm like, I don't want to like nuke my like people's perception of me. Like, I'd have to ensure that people can understand that I'm being satirical and ironic if I were to do that tier list. Okie dokie, wannabe. Hopefully you feel better. Is Angie S tier? I think it'd be more fucked up if I put a beloved character in S tier, because they'd be like, wait, if the whole list is inverse, except this character is still at S tier, that must mean they actually hate that character. So if I left Angie at S tier, low key, that would mean that I don't fuck with Angie. So that'd be even more disrespectful than if I put her at F tier. See, we're on the same wavelength here. Yeah, Nagito, he's kind of just a ripoff of Kokichi. Like, you know, they need to get some new material. I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to think of like a really beloved character that I could just completely sideline and say nothing about. I just don't comment on them at all, and I just throw them in like C tier. Like, I could do that with like Kazuichi. I feel like Kazuichi would, if I don't have anything to say about Kazuichi and then I just throw him in a tier, I'm just like, whatever. Everybody in F? No. Because then it's like, then it's obvious bait. I gotta throw some characters in like, in high tiers. Teru is gonna be S tier. Um, every other survivor above him. Akane, S tier. I don't actually dislike Akane, but you know, we're gonna have to fill out the tier list some way. Hajime below Makoto. Shuichi below Hajime. Yeah, it's like, it's tough to like, who would you even put at the top tier? Because I don't really think there's that many characters that are bad, you know? So I would just have to find an arbitrary way to rank them. And like, slander them. I feel like that's something that I wanted to do like months ago, but I just never got around to doing it. Eventually it'll happen. The highest tier is S tier. Like if you're goated, usually you go in S tier. Kurumi's the most realistic character they've ever written. What would be even more crazy is if I said, I really like Kurumi. I'm going to put Kurumi in S tier because she's a character that I can relate to a lot. They'd be like, yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, you can relate to Kurumi Tojo. Sure, bro. And for that reason, I put Kurumi in S tier. Even though I do, like, in general, I do like Kurumi. But, you know, that's just the criteria that you have to go off of for this shitpost tier list. And then there's going to be a bunch of people that don't know that it's a troll tier list. And then they're going to get mad about it in the comments, and that'd be funny. But also at the same time, I don't want to, like... I don't actually want to rage bait people. Usually when I tell someone lies and they believe it, I'm like, okay, no, I gotta correct the record. I'm not actually just trying to lie to you. I just thought it'd be funny. But like once they start believing the lies, then it's like, okay, hold on, we gotta pump the brakes on this one. Happy belated birthday to your dad. You either have to put Nagito or Kokichi in S tier. Can't be both. I'll put Kokichi in S tier, Nagito in D tier. Because Nagito is just a pale imitation of Kokichi. Nagito wishes that he was Kokichi. Like, they made Kokichi first, and then they just had Nagito rip him off, but like, you know, he doesn't have the same funny lie bit that Kokichi has. I put Gundam and I'll put Gundam and Kazuichi in like C tier, and then Sonya in like A tier. And I'll be like, you know, I like Sonya because she's a girl boss. And it's like, it is true. Hi Halsey. How you doing? Shout out to Danganronpa. Shout out to Spike Chunsoft. What tier does one of your personal favorites Chiaki rank? Oh, gotta be F tier. Naturally. In the rage bait tier list, Chiaki has to easily be F tier. I think all the sidekick characters had to be F tier. Although you could make an argument that maybe it'd be even more fucked up to like to put Chiaki in like F tier and then like Kyoko in like A tier. Honestly, like genuine, you know, we were just talking about like a fake tier list where we just like we just tell a bunch of lies and slander about most characters. But on the real though, I do think Celeste is she's a pretty standout character. I like her a good bit. Yeah, Hifumi's alive because Yasuhiro died in chapter 3. So, of course he'd still be here. Yeah, every Danganronpa copy is unique. You guys probably all just watched the same playthrough. Or you guys watched the anime, and that would also make sense. There is no modded community. It's just like me and like 3 other people, it feels like. Dude, I think Monosuke is my favorite Monocub. I mean, it's like, who's your favorite? It's like, what's your favorite? Like, would you rather have pee or poop? And it's like, you know, it's really deciding between the two. You know, it's a lesser of two evils. Like, all the Monocubs in general suck, but I think Monosuke is my favorite out of the Monocubs. So I would actually rank Monosuke over all the Monocubs. I think you are Monokid, Maddie. I think, yeah. I think you also are Monokid. Me doing your friends at school are low-key annoying me over the smallest things ever. Kill them. No, I mean, I don't know, just ignore them. Everything's super normal. Monodam's cool. The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
So it would seem.
But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room.
However,
A bunch of people were killed in there?
Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room was the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. That awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. It's almost like it's the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Not just awful, super awfully awful.
It's almost like the bite of 87.
They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss, or tyrant, or...
but
We're not in a horror game, though.
I mean, I wouldn't classify Danganronpa as a horror game, but I mean, you can make an argument because horrific things do happen in this game. So, like, in a way, kinda are?
Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too.
Yeah, they really didn't leave themselves a whole lot of room for like a worse event. Top 5 is Toko, Celeste, Byakuya, Junko, and Chiaki. My top 5 is probably Kyoko, Gundam, Fuyuhiko. Did I say Toko when I meant Kyoko? Kyoko, Gundam, Fuyuhiko. I do like Maki, but I don't know if that's just because I like looking at her. I mean, I fuck with her. I do like Maki. I think Maki probably 5th. Ibuki probably 4th. So it's Kyoko, Gundam, Fuyuhiko, Ibuki, Maki, I think. I think that's my top 5. Is Tara even gonna have anything to say to me? Hey Barry, it seems like Tara wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever.
Ah, I'd forgotten about that.
Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on.
Well, Tara, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem.
Seriously, you're just gonna take it?
Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. I mean, I think being mysterious about it is like wise. Because I feel like everybody has their favorites. So in saying like who you like and dislike, it kind of incites people to be like, what do you mean you don't like this character? You don't like my favorite character? Your favorite characters differ from my favorite characters? You dislike this character that I like? How dare you? So there is merit to like not telling people what your favorites are, but IDK and IDC. Toko does get so much better in UDG. It's really the only good part about UDG. Toko. Axe body spray is not a suitable replacement for a shower. Just because you sprayed your your goblin-like body with Axe body spray does not mean that you don't stink down to your core. Gundam, Anchi, Gonta, Korekio, and Ibuki. That's fair. It's like I was thinking about like who my favorite characters are, and I'm like, I like most of the V3 cast like a moderate amount, but I don't think too many of them are like super exceptional for me. You know, I like a lot of Trigger, Happy Havoc, and DR2 characters. Really, my whole like half of my roster is just DR2.
Kaito's fun. I do like Kaito. Like, Kaito's fun, Gonta's fun. I don't even hate Himiko, you know? I think Himiko gets a lot of slander, but I think Himiko is kind of funny. I think Korekio up until that point is... He's a really fascinating character. I think if I was into tall men, then I would like Korekio, but I'm not into men. Mew's also fun. Angie's also pretty fun. Angie's kind of a sleeper pick. I think when I replay V3, I think I'll appreciate Angie a lot more than I used to.
Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
you...
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us?
I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife laying around.
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer.
The V3 ranked by usefulness video. I saw there's one creator, I think they've done all the characters ranked by usefulness. And I was like, kind of a fire idea.
Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important.
What if I want to watch him though? What if I was gonna watch him?
Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
Is this perhaps...
We can't let Tara keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous.
So what to do?
So then...
Why don't you hang on to it, Big Mac?
Huh? Me?
Oh yeah, I totally trust Big Mac to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that.
Hold on, don't I get a say? Can't stand by it. Him being anyone's fave, I get the appeal for a while, but they fucking murdered his reputation, I just can't. Yeah, it's like, up until the whole plot device, he's like fine. I don't know. I try and be like a little considerate of both, like, I don't know. Danganronpa's tough because there's a lot of heinous shit that's written in the games, and it could be chalked up to like, there's like 3 or like 4 ways you could look at it. There's you know, possibility 1 that something they wrote has not translated well into English. There's option 2, you know, or it's translated almost like 1-to-1 from Japanese to English, and it's a severe like cultural difference in what is considered okay and what is not considered okay. There's viewpoint 3 where it's like, guys, it's just fiction. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, we don't have to take the whole Korekio sister thing that serious. It's just fiction for shock value, and it doesn't really matter. And then there's perspective 4 where it's like, well, I mean, it still is gross to me. Like, what am I supposed to not care about? Like, just because it's fiction doesn't mean it doesn't have an impact, you know? So there's multiple different ways to like choose to interpret the heinous shit in Danganronpa. It just kind of depends on what your viewpoint is, really. My top 5: Korekio, Haiji, Korekio's sister, Teru Teru, Mother Kuma. Honestly, I think my top 5 is probably Monica number 1, Haiji number 2, Teru Teru number 3. And then you throw like an actual beloved pick at like number 4. You throw like and then I like and then Chiaki number 4. And then number 5 has got to be Nano Kuma, I think. Actually, it's going to be Mono Kid. I did say, I was like, wait, Maki McDonald's, you're Melon, right? But that's just what happens when you guys change your names. I forget. I don't remember which one Melon is. I remember you were previously Korekio before, and then you changed into Maki. I recall now. Rantaro Loki gives like fuckboy vibes. Samugi's just kind of nothing burger. Which is like, it's the point, but it still doesn't make it like not kind of suck. You don't like Nagisa? I thought Nagisa was one of the only like redeemable UDG like people. Actually, Kotoko's not bad. Kotoko gets the short end of the stick. Yeah, Teru Teru is a really weird character. Like, I'd never much cared for the pervert character. You know, I did see the one review that's like, yeah, you know, I guess if they're all high school students, it kind of makes sense that they're like a bunch of degen perverts, and it's like, I guess, yeah, it's a compelling argument to not stress it too much. Also, hi, Cherry. But yeah, in general, I kind of don't much care for the pervert characters, especially when I'm streaming. Then it just kind of puts me in a weird position because now it's put on me. It's like, go ahead, read out their dialogue, read out the pervert character's dialogue to the people that are like kind of like, there's younger people in the audience listening, and then it's put in my hands, and I'm like, fuck you for that, Spike. Like, I think that's one thing that sucks about the pervert characters. I think if I'm playing it by myself, I'm like, whatever, I could roll my eyes and continue on. And then when I'm streaming it, then it puts me in a much more uncomfortable position. Yippee! I did see that we hit 17k like literally like last night. Yippee! I'm not really one to do like milestones. Like, I probably should, but I'm just like, yay, number go up. Watch out, Mr. Beast. I'm coming.
I'm on the way.
So how do you say your username? Is it the way I read it out? I'm like, that's H tail OG. That's how I read it out. But how should I pronounce it? Is it like Tylo? 17 subscribers. Wow. Yeah, I think that's my sister hates anime because of like all the pervert tropes. And I get it. But yeah, my sister fucking hates anime. Although maybe now she doesn't care so much. Because her boyfriend is a big One Piece fan. And I think they watched Full Metal Alchemist. Actually, I think we watched Full Metal Alchemist. I think I watched it with her. Actually. But Full Metal Alchemist is goated, so naturally she would fuck with it. But yeah, some of it is like, it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes the fan service is just really shameless and cringe, and it's like, oh, but that's what anime's founded on. And it's like, yeah, but like it's just a medium. It doesn't need to have all this cringe ass shit in it. But at the same time, you know, as much as we talk about, oh, you know, Terror is so cringe or whatever, it's like, it's memorable, right? Like, we still talk about it. It's effective, like it or not. You know, is the Kotoko UDG minigame disgusting? Yes. Do we talk about it on occasion? Yes. So it's like, it's shock value, and it's something that people want to talk about because it's so disturbing, you know? So it's, I don't know. Like it or not, people do enjoy the fan service. I think the older I get, the less I care about the fan service, the less I'm like, I just roll my eyes and continue on. But I literally looked at my screenshots from when I played Danganronpa 2 in 2016, and I'd be like, oh my god, Sonya said something funny and perverted. Screenshot. Lamau. I gotta send this to my friend. So it's like, you know, I was not immune to it. So it's effective. Fan service, is it cringe? The older I get, the more cringe it gets. But when I was younger, I was eating that shit up. Yeah, Mikan is just like pure fan service. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like, it's such an intentional joke, I feel like. I don't know. Danganronpa characters, they're weird. But that's, if they were normal, we would not have so much to say about them. Which is really weird because they're so one-dimensional, you know? Danganronpa characters are intentionally written to be very one-note. And yet, we still have a lot to say and a lot of opinions on them, despite everything. It's fascinating. Anyways, we can play the game. Yeah, I'm excited for 2x2. I'm excited. I think we all are. It's cool to finally have a new game that we can all play at the same time. I just hope it comes out this year. I'm getting a bad feeling that it's either really late this year or it gets delayed to next year. That's my biggest worry. But I mean, at the same point, I don't really care that much. It comes out when it comes out. We'd gone like 10 years without Danganronpa anyway, so what do I care if it takes an extra year? It's supposed to come out this year. They did announce it for 2026, but I just am getting a bad feeling that it's not as far along as it should be, considering there's no release date. It's just 2026. But yeah, I'm kind of getting the feeling that it's going to be a split release where it comes out in Japanese this year and then maybe later, like, I don't know, February of next year, it comes out in English, which would really, really suck. I really don't want them to do that. I really don't want them to release the game in Japanese first. I want the Japanese and the English release to come out at the same time, because it sucked. When V3 came out, it came out in Japanese first. I think it was in like November or something, and then you had to avoid spoilers for like at least 2 months until you could play it in English. So I had to stay off of, you know, the Danganronpa like Reddit page and social media. Like, you have to avoid it like the plague on like YouTube, you know, or else, because people just rip the spoilers in the fucking thumbnail in the YouTube title. So it's like sometimes you can't even do anything about it. Like, the algorithm will just serve you spoilers. Two by two in 18 minutes. Yippee! They got the sandwich files on sale. They got Raincoat on sale. Any game that's similar to Danganronpa, like Ace Attorney or Raincoat, there's nothing like Danganronpa. You know what? You know what, Halsey? I think you should check out Your Turn to Die, because you can play it for free in your computer browser. Your Turn to Die is goated. I think Your Turn to Die is more like Zero Escape than it is Danganronpa, but it's really good. There's Of the Devil. Sam has told me about Of the Devil. Fanta has told me about Process of Elimination. You've seen up to... Yeah, it is very sad. But, like, what's cool is that that character doesn't have to die. You know, that's a choice that you can make. So, like, you know, there's, like, meaningful choices that you can make in the game, and that's really cool. Because it's almost it's kind of like what I would have imagined Distrust is, to some degree. This No More Heroes music is a little too high octane for this conversation, I feel.
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Big Mac. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Tara. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Imagine she just lost all interest in him. She's like, oh, you said something nice to me? What the hell am I doing here? I'm out. Of the Devil is more like Ace Attorney more than Danganronpa, but it's still very good. With a twist in the beginning of Chapter 0. It's really great. I remember, I think it's in my wish list. I think I wrote them all down in my personal Discord server for me to look at. I still had to play through Nausea. I have that. And I also have Kumitante that I need to play through. Although that, I think Kumitante is like it's like a YouTube, like a playthrough thing, and I don't think I would stream it. I think I would want to give it like a dedicated video. I think that would be cool. Spotify DJ put out a Buki song in the DR2 soundtrack earlier. This is gas. I mean, she do be screaming her heart out on that song. Hi, Birdly. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh, she's freaking it.
Whenever I look at Terra these days, it makes me feel sad.
That's some real shit that you just said, Henry.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sandra's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Big Mac? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. It is? Oh, stairs? Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right?
Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
So it's
But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it.
Yeah, Hina's right, guys. We just gotta work together as friends. And with the power of friendship, we can do anything. Everything's gonna be fine. As long as we as long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Everybody, put our hands together in the middle. 3, 2, 1, go team! Live, laugh, love. Together, we are Danganronpa. We get to decide our own future. Our path is ours to decide from now on. And we've decided we're not gonna play your stupid games anymore, Monokuma. We're gonna choose to live for ourselves. I forgot Henry has a bunch of fucking shit that he wants me to interact with. Alright, tell me about the chicken coop. There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right?
That's right. 5 chickens.
I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? That's why it says raw on the biolab. Oh.
I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
Man, what do you know, Henry? You failed 3 times. Alright, tell me about the tool shed. You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Yeah, hamburger helper died. Okie dokie. See you later, rainbow mustache. Okie dokie. See you in a bit, chip dude. Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. We've been we've been doing this nonsense for like 5 chapters. So yeah, Yasuhiro, Hagakure, Hamburger Helper. It's really a loose correlation between the names. But that's him. Yeah. Makoto's Big Mac. Toko Fukawa, that's Terra Frankfurt. Byakuya Togami, that's Baron Trump. Yeah, Chihiro Fujisaki, that's Charlie Foster. Aoi Asahina, that's Allie Ashton. Kyoko Kirigiri, that's Kylie Kennedy. Yeah, it's also Genocide Jack calls him that. Celestia Ludenberg, that's Celine like Lewiston, I think. Mondo Iwata, that's Mason Orlando. Leon Kawada, that's Leon Ketcher. Who else? Kiyotaka Ishimaru, that's Keith Eisenhower. Mukuro Ikusaba, that's Mark Applier. Junko Enoshima, that's Jane England. Sakura Ogami, that's Sandra Ogden. Are we forgetting anybody? Yeah, Kylie Kennedy. Ah, yes. Sayaka, that's Sarah Melody. Hifumi Yamato, that's Henry Yams. Well, I just wanted Hifumi to live forever, so he lived forever. I made it so. You'll see some there. You know, we've been stuck in the the cafeteria for a long time. You'll see some nonsense soon. You'll see how fucked everything is. You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden? I mean, that's a good-ass question. Monokuma is Morbius Kuma II. This is true.
Mason must have stuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mason brought it with him when he first came here. And Morbius confiscated it?
Oh, the third. My bad.
The third. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mason.
Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all.
Huh? Then what did?
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we could use it to call for help.
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
I swear I will.
I don't know, maybe I could use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles. And we can use those to call for help.
What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
That's actually like really. That's a really like fourth wall breaking comment for Ali Ashton to make right there. Because really, he has changed. He's changed quite drastically.
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been.
Thrown into the deep end 5 seasons. Yeah, you're 5 seasons deep, and it's just like there's a lot of bullshit. Although really the bullshit has amplified since like chapter 3. I think chapter 3 was when it started to. It's kind of just on a upward scale, and it's accelerating at a rapid pace of Danganronpa bullshit.
Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
So, now what do we do?
Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
Why is that?
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if her head gets any bigger.
So, what is it you want to figure out? Kylie's identity. Huh?
Well,
She doesn't seem very bothered by it. She's just... Kylie, I'm watching your stream, bruh. Why are you trying not to laugh?
Kylie's identity? But Kylie is Kylie, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Allie's the ultimate swimming pro. Henry's the ultimate, manga artist. Gulp. Even Big Mac is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kylie? Can anyone tell me what she is?
yes, indeed.
Now that you mentioned it, she's never told us.
Well, Kylie doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion, so Kylie, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
Hacked into the voice files? Yeah. How else do you think I got Kyoko Kirigiri to mention Markiplier? I just, sold the Henry illusion a little better. But I kept the ones that weren't like default, like, when you go up to a character and they just say like a one-liner, they just be like, I replaced all of those, but not the ones that would like actually be like full length dialogue. So he'll go back through puberty. He goes back and forth between puberty. I've been doing some stuff. Yeah, maybe she's like the ultimate like mortuary assistant or something like that. She works in the morgue.
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am.
You have no memory? You mean
Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
Do you think she's lying? I feel like she has to know, right? There's no way she doesn't know that she's the ultimate detective. I literally don't buy it. I don't remember what the truth is. But I think she's gotta know. There's no way she doesn't know. Because it's not like they magically get their memories back. And she... I don't remember. I know by like chapter 6, she's like, oh yeah, this is my dad. This is the whole reason I'm in Hope's Peak Academy. And it's the box of bones. But like, I don't know if something happens between then, because she climbs down the elevator shaft or whatever. She found it from JFK's office. Oh, that would make sense. The headmaster's room? That would make sense. So maybe she actually doesn't know. Maybe. I actually don't. We'll find out. You know, these are some of the things that you get out of a replay. Because I don't remember, and we will remember at some point.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kylie walked right up to Barry and held out her room key to him. Gasp.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory.
yes, indeed.
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that?
Motherfucker, we just watched, like, there's what, 6 of us? That means, like, 10 of us have died? Or I guess it's, like, 9. But still, you've watched more than half of the roster get murdered, and you want to say, you want to make an argument against Hope Peak Academy not being trash? Like, pick your battles. This is not the hill to die on.
Well...
Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things?
Oh, that's what you're getting at. You're getting at how everybody had forgotten their memories.
Oh, what do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much.
I think the problem is you've actually said too little. And that's explicitly what Barry's trying to get at. He's like, bro, you know something. You're trying to breadcrumb us. You're like, oh,
What if actually this place is actually really awesome?
but because you won't speak all the way and help everybody get to the same conclusion that you've apparently come to, that's why Barry's antagonizing you. That's why you got to sleep on the floor.
Kylie then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left, and then she died forever. Kylie's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kylie left the room.
What's her deal?
But...
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Tara.
Thank you, Barry. Thank you.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but...
Damn. Henry fucking hates Toko. He's like, yeah, I mean, if you want her to die, I wouldn't really stop you. But what's Kylie gonna do now? Plus, the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sandra. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Why is everyone freaking
yes,
it?
indeed.
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
Hi, Dylan. How you doing?
I mean...
Cause look.
It's you. How long have you been standing there?
I'm very, very angry.
Angry!
Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you. There's a thief in your midst.
Oh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. You're
Your
precious?
teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Yep. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
Eddie's God, what the heck was that all about?
So,
Said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kylie. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Morbius? Did Kylie really steal something from Morbius? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that?
I like how they're always being cryptic all the time, just for the sake of the player. I don't see any reason why Morbius would not tell us what this missing item was in a normal circumstance, other than to amplify the tension, the intensity, just for the plot. I respect him. He's dedicated to the plot. At nighttime, at bedtime.
this is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I think I need more tea. I'm still a little bit of a sleepy guy. I agree. Monokuma is, like, he's a little cringe, but he's silly. He's fun. You know, he adds some much needed spice. It is now 7 p.m. And then he does the hand thing. And he goes, My precious is obtainable by getting a pet in the hit game. Bit Life. Please, no. It's, you know, being old and outside of the joke is really funny. I get it now. I get being intentionally cringe in order to embarrass the younger generation. I get it now. I get why my parents would do that shit. I get it now. Man, I hope 2x2 is on Jabberwock Island. Genshin did the 6-7 joke. 2x2 is gonna have a 6-7 joke. Maybe. There's a solid chance. It really depends when it comes out. If it comes out in, like, December, what if it's Nekomaru and he's like, dude, I just shit like 6 or maybe 7 times. You would know. You're the voice actor. You would know if you had to record that line. Dude, that actually fucked up my throat. That made my throat really unhappy doing the Nekomaru voice. Alright, it's definitely going to be a break, get some tea angle. Maybe I need to get a bigger cup of tea. I think that's the meta. Maybe I need bigger teacups. I got like 2. I got like 2 double-sized teacups. That might be the strategy. But we'll...
But soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay.
I'll just let Monokuma go off,
Good night.
because I don't think anything
Don't let the bed bug
anything
bite.
substantial is gonna happen while I'm gone. Actually, maybe it will. I think actually it will. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
This perhaps.
We could talk about this more tomorrow, and about Kylie.
However, after what just happened with Morbius and Kylie, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
Well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Okay. This is a decent song to leave on an intermission. I'll be right back.
Alright, I got the super teacup. It's big as hell. Which is, I need that. Thank you, thank you, thank you for doing the ad read. This is true. If you do subscribe, you do get to be notified when Kahoot gets played. And when we play more Trigger Happy Havoc. This is our cursed Trigger Happy Havoc playthrough. Alright, make sure to check your Cash App. The transaction should hopefully go through. I think you'll see in like I have a feeling it's gonna happen in like 2 seconds. I think you'll see, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Please, game, don't disappoint me. Alright, let's just play for like 3 minutes. And I think it'll happen. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Tara. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. He says, he looks in the camera and he says, the best place for me to put my knife is going to be in the desk drawer. The third. I'm going to put the knife used for murder. I'm going to put it in the third drawer in my desk. Please do not come into my room and take it. But anyway, is Kylie really going to be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Yeah, it's not blue. He said it out loud. Okay, maybe he's not going to do it. Huh? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Big Mac. Big guy. Big fella. Big man. Remember how Barry said, this tonight's gonna be really dangerous. Nobody go outside at night. Remember that? Remember when you did? Remember when Barry said that? But also, what if it's a 3 a.m. Kylie Kennedy booty call? I mean, you gotta open the door. It pays off. It pays off in spades. Also, I guess it depends whether it's a smart decision would have been for me to look into fan art when we were on the break. But maybe if you're still here by the end of the stream, I could check it out, or at the start of the stream. One of the two. Yeah, she texted me. She said, "You up?" I gotta tell you about Markiplier. Kylie? I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kylie. Without acknowledging me, Kylie disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but if Kylie Kennedy says jump, you jump. That's just the facts. At 11, you need to get off your phone. I think that should be okay. I think we'll probably wrap things up at like 10-ish, I imagine. So we'll see. We'll see. No pressure. Yeah, I can't just not go.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay. I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does it have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Morbius? Morbius told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you? She's like,
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. I've made you fan art. It is locked underground in a box at these coordinates. I've created a fan art for you. However, this box contains an explosive. And then the other box contains the fan art. You have a 50-50% chance of finding the fan art. Good luck.
Yeah, Big Mac just comes in. He's wearing his tighty whities. And Kylie's like, no, Makoto, it's not like that. Come on, get a fucking grip. He's like, oh, yeah, my bad. Which one is nursery rhymes? Is that Ibuki Mikan as well? Is Band-Aid also... Oh, Maki and Kaede are nursery rhymes? Okay. Franklin B. Baby? Gotta sure doesn't get sleep this chapter. Yeah, I imagine Kylie's also not gonna get sleep this chapter. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. Key? Looking at it, I could tell it just wasn't any key. When I replay V3. I mean, naturally, it's gotta happen. Everybody in the Danganronpa series has to have an American name at some point. This is the 4Kids dub. Kylie Kennedy, she can operate off of like 3 hours of sleep. She's a robot. That would be really funny. Shuichi Saihara, that's the Sushi Saihara the whole time. I just refer to him as Sushi the whole time. Kaede as Katie, yeah, that's kind of right on the money. Kevin Cola. Kevin Cola is good. It was shaped like Morbius. It's probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sandra. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note?
I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you.
Damn, Kylie, you did a really good Sandra impression just off the cuff like that? How did you do that?
So, Sandra broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
You know, on the topic of the Danganronpa Rage Bait tier list, it would be really funny to refer to like V3 as a fan game. That would be like... That'd be some diabolical rage bait.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within.
Gonna run out of K names in V3. Okay, let me think. So there's Kokichi, Kaede. I think the two most common like starting initials is K and M. Because I know in Family Feud I was like, okay, name a character that starts with M. Because there's a bajillion of them. Korekio, Kurumi, Kaede, Kurumi, Kokichi. That's like 5. Kaito, 6. That's like straight up half the roster immediately. Kibo, 7. God damn. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Run it back. Kurumi, Kaede, Kaito, Kokichi. Hold on. Kurumi, Kaito, Kaede, Kokichi, Korekio, Kibo. What if Kibo's like Karen, like Plankton's robot wife from SpongeBob? What about Ryoma? Yep, Ryoma also starts with a K. Going to equals guy. Yep, Sushi Saihara also starts with a K. That's true. Rantaro also starts with a K. There's Kurokuma. Morbius the Fifth. God, you know what would be? It's so much effort. It's an impossible mountain of effort. But imagine replacing every one of Gonta's sprites with like a Danganronpa style Guy Fieri edit. Like you gotta make like 30 sprites for that motherfucker. It would be really funny, but holy shit, would that be a disproportionate level of effort worth like to pay off. Angie being Angel is it's kind of perfect. It kind of has to be. I think the easiest solution and the most elegant solution would be for me to just to change to make him literally Google images of Guy Fieri. Angela. The only thing is V3 is way harder to mod. I don't think I'd be able to mod the shit out of V3 the same way that I can mod DR1 and 2. The tool isn't the same. Like, I think V3 is on a completely different engine. It doesn't run off the same Angry Birds engine. So I don't know how capable I would be to change things in V3, which is unfortunate. She did that for us. Himiko as Heather. Could be. Sonya could probably stay as Sonya. But I don't know, for some reason I feel inclined to change Sonya's name. Sonya Nevermind? That's... I don't know. Nevermind. That's her name. Is IDK. Nevermind. Cameron with a K? Yeah, because he's... It's not even his real name, because he's a liar. Just like Shin Deathbear. Tyler? Damn. What if he's like Terry? Well, actually, I feel like Ibuki probably does call him Terry at some point. Teriyaki. Bro, don't make me hungry right now. I fucking love teriyaki. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. Chin. Chiaki would be like... I mean, Chiaki, making her name Cherry would be really good, but we have a Cherry in chat, so that'd be very confusing. Just like if we called Kokichi Panta, that would also be very confusing. No, we called Chihiro Charlie, which I mean is really close, but I thought Charlie was a little more gender neutral. It is why it's funny. I feel like it'd be messed up if I made Chiaki Cherry as well as Kokichi Panta. I'd just constantly be referring to Panta, and Fanta would be like, huh? Did he say my name? And he's like, oh, it's that fucking purple guy that I hate. Damn, that would actually have been so perfect. It's literally one letter off. But the executive call has been made. It can't be done. No, it's all good. But if I just strolled into the room, Morbius would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct, I wanted you to draw Morbius's attention. Hi, I'm Benta. Like banter. I'll have to call you by your full government name so that it becomes less confusing. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result... No, I meant I'd have to call Fantanaticful by his full government name if I had Panta in the game. I guess if there was also Maki as Maddie, I'd have to call you Maddie Cake Squish the whole time. I mean, it applies to both. YouTube chat American names. I feel like that'd be hard. Like, I don't even know. What if we gave YouTube chat Japanese names? Like Chiptune, you can be like you can be like Chiaki I don't know last names. Dude, maybe like Chiaki Nanami. Like, that would probably bang if that was like a Japanese name. That'd probably go really hard. That's true. Sam would be Shin. It just makes sense. Chiaki Toonberry. Yeah, I think Kyoko Kirigiri would be a pretty cool original character. I'm like exactly her personality too. It's crazy. I know, it's literally one for one. I can't believe Fanta knows Japanese. He's all like, oh yeah, I just, in the beta art, I just read the words on the screen and I'm like, shit, I didn't think that you guys knew how to read like katakana. I think Clover can. Clover knows a fair bit of Japanese and it always surprises me.
Clover be knowing stuff. Wow. And what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Markiplier. My name is Markiplier.
Did that come from the headmaster's room?
And I am officially back. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
Holy shit, we're in Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Did you find out about this Markiplier while you were in there? Were you be honest, Kylie, were you watching Let's Plays in the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Yes, I was watching Markiplier Let's Plays. That guy is really handsome and funny. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Markiplier is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Markiplier. My name is Markiplier, and I am officially back. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 4. That's exactly how the copy pasta goes. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the mastermind, or the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kylie at all. Never miss from the 3-point line. It's a deep cut. This is well, I guess if she found out, if she went in the headmaster's room and that's when she found out that Jin Kirigiri's the headmaster, maybe that's why she knows that. I guess so. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Markiplier could really be the mastermind?
Anyway,
this key's the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Jin Kirigiri? That's a pretty cool OC. Yeah, dude, it's a pretty cool OC to like make you make a cool character and then you also like flesh out like their backstory via like their parents. Like that's kind of cool. Kylie already knew her father's occupation. Yeah, I guess if she had her memories erased. Well, I don't know. Because, like, you're telling me she doesn't... Like, did she know that she's the ultimate detective all along? I feel like surely, right? I'm still not convinced that she doesn't know her talent, and I'm not convinced that she... Like, I know the motive behind her coming to Host Peak was that she wanted to confront her father and whatnot. As the ultimate detective. I know, like, that was her motive. So I struggled to imagine that she would only forget one of those two things. I would imagine she would either forget both or forget neither. But I don't know. I don't know how the Danganronpa brainwashing works. The amnesia subplot. Why are you a woman? Yeah, that's a great question. Dude, spoilers, she's the ultimate detective? Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh. Dude, all the pieces are coming together now. I mean, I feel like it would work either way. Whether she knew that Jin Kirigiri was the headmaster the whole time, or whether she just found it out now. I feel like it'd work either way. I could see it going either way. She knew when alter ego gave us lore. Maybe she might have like asked alter ego about like the headmaster or something, which would imply that she knows that Jin Kirigiri is the headmaster. No, dude, it's a good thing Rev isn't here because he would make fun of me for this. But I can tell you what my Japanese name would be. I was originally gonna make my, you know, usually when you make a VTuber, you give them like a name or whatever. It's kind of like a VTuber classic. Everybody does it. So I'm like, all right, what would my VTuber character be named? And I'm like, okay, well, you know, Fairy Tail has like Natsu, like Dragoneel or however you say his name. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm Natsu because I'm Natsu, like I'm not Pockets. So Natsu, and then like, I don't even remember what the last name was. It probably was like Pockets. Just shameless. But it's a good thing Rev isn't here because he would make fun of me for that. Because he made fun of me for having my VTuber backstory be that I'm the Prince of Purgatory. And he bullied me out of dropping that. Now I'm just an apparition. I'm just a poltergeist that roams around in purgatory. But I did have like a Japanese name set out for me. And then I just said, you know what? I wouldn't like, listen, VTubers, I fuck with them. But I'm not going to pretend to be something that I'm not and try and act like an idol and be like, oh, here's my stage name, guys. Like, I'm just a little greasy goblin. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna put too much stake in the VTuber name. I'm just gonna be me. Yeah, stop pinging him. Don't tell him that. He'll make fun of me. Keep his ass in school. I'm calling his school. I'd say, Rev, dude, I saw Rev. He was vaping in the bathroom. I saw him. Give his ass detention. He needs to stay after school. I'll just tell lies to the principal. Dude, I don't know how he does that. How does parents not like beat his ass for not being in school all the time? My parents would beat my ass. When I was in school, I missed the bus once this one week. And I was like, okay, Mom, can you drive me to school? And she's like, okay. So she drove me to school. And I missed the bus again that same week. And I'm like, fuck. They're going to be so pissed at me if they find out that I missed the bus. So I'm like, okay. My only option is that I have to hide in my room and pretend that I went to school. So I hid in my room for like, dude, for like hours. Cause like my dad went to work like early in the morning, and like my mom like went to work like late in the day or something like that. So I was stuck in my room for like hours, just sitting there, waiting for them to leave. And I'm like, haha, I did it. And then I still got busted because the school called my parents and they said, hey, your kid didn't come to school today. Yeah, so I still got ratted out. I sat there like the most boring day of my entire life. I was just playing with like a fucking like airsoft like pellet. Oh, I was in the closet. I was in the closet and I was also under the bed. I was under both. Like, my mom came into my room at one point. And I was hiding in the closet. I read like the Diary of a Wimpy Kid series like 3 times that day. Because that's what I had in my room. When did I come out? You know, people are still speculating on the state of that. I don't think there is a moral to this story. I think the moral of the story is sometimes you're just destined to take an L. Because I think I got grounded after that. And I'm like, listen, I don't regret what I did. I was going to get grounded regardless. I think I would have gotten in trouble for missing the bus a second time in the same week. I think I would have gotten grounded for that. And then I got grounded for skipping and being dishonest. So I kind of it was going to happen regardless. So I don't regret what I did. Was it a waste of time? Yeah. But you know what? I didn't go to school that day. So maybe that was, honestly, it was worse than just going to school. Just sitting in your room being bored out of your mind. Because I mean, that was like, it would be different if it was like nowadays. You know, I guess I was probably so little that I don't even think I had like, you know, you don't have the, this is making me feel so old, but like, you know, no smartphone, no fucking, I was too young to have like a smartphone. I think smartphones were a thing. I just had like a flip phone because I was a little kid, and they're like, you don't need that. No smartphone, no Fortnite, no iPad. I mean, there was TV, but if I turn on the TV, then it's going through the speakers, and that's gonna out me. Yeah, I'm old. I'm old, guys. I'm 37. I'm 38 years old. Needed TV with subtitles? Maybe that would have been the meta. But then, like, what if okay, here's the thing though. If my mom came into my room, she wouldn't knock because there's no reason I should be home. So like, you know, door closed. Like, what if I'm scrambling to turn the TV off and I don't turn it off in time, and she's like, "Hey, wait a second. Your ass is supposed to be in school." And she did come into my room. So, you know, I was on that better safe than sorry. And maybe it paid off. I am putting the grandpa in Dang It Grandpa. You're right, I'm not even playing Dang It Grandpa right now. I'm literally just sitting here. Fanta's entering into his default emojis phase. That's the first sign of being old. It's coming for you too. I'm just lashing out on whoever I can, you know, because I'm under fire. I'm trying to divert attention, and I'm trying to say, hey, get Fanta instead. Don't get me. 23 and older than majority of your gaming friends, dude. It's like, it feels like if you're older than 18, it's like, it's over for you. You're old. You're old news. I'm old. My bones. In general, I don't really want you guys posting your ages in chat just because, you know, a lot of you guys are minors and I don't want you guys to be under pressure by, like, I don't know. These are like public VODs, so like I don't know who might be watching the VODs and they might be like, time to go into the chat and try and groom minors. Like I don't want that to happen. So I don't want you guys to really expose how old you guys are, just in case there's some freakazoid watching. Just for your guys' safety. Sometimes there's a part of me that I'm like, I really wonder where you guys are at. But I'm like, I don't need to know. It's not my business. Harold Toa? True. Harold Toa from UDG. He goes into the Danganronpa mines. I feel like it happens in a lot of communities, but I don't know. Something about Danganronpa is... I feel like... It's just been kind of gross lately. I feel like I keep finding out about people that have... Admittedly, it's people I'd never heard of before, and then it's like, hey, did you know that this guy was actually grooming minors? And it's like, guys, how hard is it? It's not that hard. It can't possibly be that hard. It's crazy. I feel like it keeps happening in the Danganronpa community. And it makes me frown. Maddie's trying to figure out my whole social security. Maddie's trying to get the 3 numbers on the back. She's trying to get my whole identity. Massachusetts is a cool state. I don't have social security. I don't have anything of value. $0 in the bank. No insurance. No mortal possessions. I don't got shit. What about New Jersey? You guys fuck with New Jersey? I used to lie to people and say I'm from New Zealand. Back when like Omegle was a thing, I'm like, all right, I gotta tell people like someplace that's they've heard of, but it's not common. So I used to say I'm from New Zealand, and people would be like, oh, that's cool. What's it like there? And I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I don't have any idea. Texas and Romania. That's true. I mean, the fact that all of my schedules are in Eastern Standard Time, that kind of narrows down where I'm from a good bit. Unless, like, dude, that would be the craziest gaslight of all time. Is if I put all my schedules in a time zone that I'm not even in. That'd be elite. Wheat Bix. That's some Rev behavior. Dude, Rev brought Wheat Bix into the minds of all of us. He brought it up. And I can't believe that Wheat Bix has shooters. I didn't realize people fucked with Wheat Bix like that. It just feels like It just feels so far away from the reality I live in. Wheat-Bix, Bundaberg. I think Bundaberg is sillier than Wheat-Bix. That's what I'm saying, Chiptune. I'm like, it only started existing once Rev mentioned it. It spawned into existence. I feel white. That's fair. Sometimes you gotta embrace the white person inside you. Sometimes you gotta do that. You gotta listen to, you gotta pick up a guitar and make pop punk music. That's what I gotta do. Bundaberg is a city? They named a city after the drink? That's crazy. His favorite food is mince and cheese pie. It's a whole different world out there. It's so annoying transcribing your schedule to AEST. I know like some VTubers, and I tried, I think in my first version of the stream layout, I had times in JST and EST so that you can like use whichever one is most convenient to translate. I didn't realize the Danganronpa streams were popping in Australia. I had no idea. Bundaberg Rum has a polar bear mascot? Alright, let me peep this. Let me look at the Bundaberg lore. I'll fuck with the polar bear. I didn't know that they made rum. I thought it was kind of like an Arizona iced tea type of deal. Or like a Calypso. The oldest YouTube schedule layout, I just have EST. Yeah, I think it was when I did the redesign, I was like, I could do 2 different like time zones so you can use whichever one is closer to you to like translate it, but then I'm like, that'd be like another instance of me LARPing as a VTuber. I mean, like, I am a VTuber, but like same kind of deal as like my character's name being like Natsu. It's like I'm not super in tune with like Japanese culture. I fuck with Japan, but yeah, I was like, I don't know if I need to put JST in my schedule. Nobody from Japan is watching these streams. The Florida version of Australia? Are there gators? What's like the equivalent of gators then? In Australia? If it isn't gators. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. That's exactly to what I probably should have expected.
This Calypso is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dads.
Literally an all-time video for me. I love the Calypso. Never had Calypso in my life. But the Calypso, sometimes the Calypso is fucking minging. Sometimes I wish I lived in Japan. I would love to visit Japan one day. But the thing is, I just don't want to be a bozo when I go there. I feel like I want to at least do the bare minimum and like be able to read some stuff. I don't want to be like a shitty tourist. Love the heat. Nah, you're wild for that. I would much rather be colder than hot. You know, I feel like it's a very played out sentiment. But the fact that you can only take off so many layers, and you can put on as many layers as you want. So like if it's unbearably hot, then you know, your life is in the hands of the AC. If it's unbearably cold, it's like, all right, let's get some blankets going. I mean, I guess your life is also in the hands of the blankets and the heater. But like, you know, you get blankets, sweaters, you know, all these types of things. Like you can bundle up. And being bundled up is nice. I sleep best when it's really cold out. I'm glad you enjoyed the Paradise Punch Lemonade. It's one of my favorite videos. Australian beaches like walking across hot coals. Dude, it's gotta be better than like the beaches like that I've gone to on the east coast of the US. Dude, the beaches are fucking pathetic. They're so terrible. It's like you want to step on like sticks and like it's cold for like more than half of the year, and the quality of the sand is dreadful. It's just like full of sticks and garbage and bullshit. Like US beaches are pathetic. Unless you're going to like Florida. Florida beaches are kind of nice. The road melting? That's just some Australia shit. I mean, it's you either get the road melts or the road is frozen. It's really a pick your poison. You know, both extremes have their pros and cons. Oi mate, I'm an Australian extremist and I've come to detonate all the world's deadliest spiders into... Did I pick a bad time? I actually have not watched past the pilot episode for the Amazing Digital Circus. I don't really know too much about it. I don't know the tone of Jax. I can't believe that there's I'm aware of 3 Aussies that be in the chat. That's crazy. I thought it was just Rev this whole time. Can't believe this. North Pockets. Yes, Fantanatic full. What ails you? What is on your mind? Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why... I need you to draw Morbius's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Hi, Nicole. How you doing? Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kylie talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Morbius at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. You're also a swim teacher? That's pretty cool. And you can you drive 30 minutes and you can swim anywhere you go. There's water everywhere. Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. You know the secret student? But do you, though? You know a secret student, but I think we know a different secret student. There's a different secret student lying in Host Peak Academy than the one that you may know. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules, or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
In other words, we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
was that Aura or what? They cut the music so that she could deliver that line. Dude, anybody else got like chills right now? Like, anyone else getting the tinglies? We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kylie's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kylie took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And a death without meaning is unappealing. Yeah, this version of the game is not as it seems. It seems pretty normal. Although the trees in the background are not original. I did change those. That's one of the first changes. I changed a lot of the shrubbery to see if anyone would notice, and nobody noticed. Or maybe they noticed, or they're like, ah, that's kind of weird, but not enough to actually call attention to it.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. The bushes in the background. I'm pretty sure those are one of the first things that I changed. Pretty sure. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right? I mean, what are you gonna tell Henry? You gonna tell Tara? Like, those guys, not the most reliable.
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Big Mac. I just have to get Morbius's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. Big Mac's gonna sell so hard.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. Welcome back, Oliver. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time. Hate to see her leave, but I love to watch her go. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kylie. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this! Hey Morbius, you can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Well, well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out. Hey, by the way. Huh? What were you and Kylie up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys... Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Yeah, you like Monokuma Nightcore version? You like that? Or maybe it's TikTok version because it's sped up version. Ba 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 ba. I got a slow reverb track. I got a sped up Nightcore TikTok version. And I got some other fuck shit as well. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Wow. Bullseye. Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me. Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, you can play Danganronpa 1 if you want. You can do whatever you want. Whatever suits your fancy. The world is your oyster. There's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire
Then, what am I?
existence.
My entire existence?
This is
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you
Listen,
thinking?
I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all prepubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you, it was a key. And... meep. That's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid, a secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Morbius stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kylie makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kylie after all. She's indestructible. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Danganronpa game that costs $100 where he's named Monokuma.
Monokuma Theater.
It makes fun of the
Brought to you by
player
Toonsoft Company Limited.
for buying the game. That's some actual Monokuma Theater shit. Although honestly, like, we're getting closer and closer to that being a reality. Because I mean, the cost of AAA games is just going up and up. Spike Chunsoft Company, living the dream. Last to die.
Last to defense. Last Defense Academy 100-line reference. It was in front of our face the whole time. Potential Easter egg? Pro tip for the heat, I could wear bad bitch clothes. Con for the cold. Tropical climatized ass is bundled up so bad I can't show off because I'm in pain from the cold. True that. I mean, I feel like there's some really swaggy, like, clothes that you could wear in the winter. You have like a dope ass sweater. I like me a cool ass sweater. Yeah, you can layer up and bundle up. I'm never wearing bad bitch clothes. Sometimes I'll wear like I got like shorts. That's it. Sometimes I wear shorts. LTD losing to Daya? Never, said Mason Orlando. I forgot about this scene. This scene's really swag. Like, they really did all this for nothing. Look at how badass Sandra is. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you and all your friends. How many copies is enough? Danganronpa sold like a borgillion copies. And they never made it a game. And then they made Ultra Despair Girls. Instead of Sakura's Revenge. Layering is a sensory nightmare. Dude, I'm actually like so autistic about like the clothes I wear. Like layering actually does drive me insane. I guess like for me it's really just like give me a thick hoodie. That's like my go-to. Give me a thick hoodie and some jeans. That's like my winter outfit. Like wearing like a hoodie and a jacket, especially if the jacket is like too tight, like around my arms, it drives me insane. I have to take the jacket off in the car. I can't do it. Like it's gotta be like that. I'll drape the jacket over my shoulders when I'm driving, but like otherwise, I can't have the hoodie on and the jacket on. You know, t-shirt, long sleeve t-shirt, that's fine. But like if something's like too tight, it drives me insane. Like I would get so antsy in school wearing like skinny jeans in class and sitting for hours. Like I hate that. Can't stand it. Do you think Kodaka, when explaining Mano's brother, was like, yeah, he died? He died. Did he die? Yeah. Ah, that's genius! We'll name him Daya! Oh my god. The first part of Daya. The first part of Mondo. Diamond. Wait, hold on. I never clocked that. That's a crazy pull. It's like their ship name, but it's like their motorcycle gang is their ship name. Like that. That's really smart that they would do that. I mean, like the levels to it is kind of insane to think about. Like, Daya's a reasonable name, Mondo's a reasonable name, and then they turn it into Diamond, and it's like, okay, that's pretty impressive that they could do that. And then they make the gang Crazy Diamond, and they take it a step further because it's a JoJo reference now. So it's like, it's kind of impressive. They kind of beasted on it. But I mean, in the cold, I'm a big blanket wearer. I wear blankets around the house all the time.
This super stylish, super fashionable game was canceled during development, but it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends too.
You know, if the game had just come out and I knew that your ass wasn't lying to me to my face, Monokuma, I would. A blanket merchant. That's, dude, my bed has, I got 3 blankets. Wait, 4 blankets. I got a blanket downstairs that I had like a weighted blanket. I think it's my dad's now, pretty much. He uses it more than I do. Yeah, surely you wouldn't miss anything. I genuinely, I don't think you're gonna miss anything, Miyuki. I think if you went to bed, I don't think you're gonna miss anything major. Because we're probably not gonna get to the body discovery announcement today. Four blankets for one bed? Well, the thing is, I don't wear all of them at the same time. I just like pick one, you know? I'm like, alright, today is small blanket. And it's like, okay, today it's a little colder. Today is larger blanket. And then I have my comforter, which is like the final boss blanket. But I just use that so that things don't fall in the crack behind my bed. For now. That's what its purpose is. Yeah, there's levels to this shit. Yeah, how Iron Man has a bunch of suits. It's like that for blankets. Yeah. Like, as of late, I've been rotating between blanket 1 and blanket 2. Like the smallest blanket, like the thinnest blanket, and like the second smallest blanket.
Aiba.
Switch to the blue blanket. Got it, Date. And then it does like it like rotates around the cylinder, and then it tucks me in. I have a blanket right now. Do I need it? Absolutely not. It's always here. This one is like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like one of the blankets that has like the holes in the middle. When I was a little kid, I used to stick my little toes through the holes. I don't do that now, but I'll stick my fingers through the holes. I don't really know how to describe it, other than it's got holes in it. That's the blanket I'm rocking right now. It is not cold enough to need this blanket. Sleeping in the car is a pretty classic childhood experience. Also classic is pretending to sleep so that your parents would carry you in from the car. That's a classic. There's been multiple times where I was like, yeah, I'm finna pretend to and then I peek one eye open and I'm like, And they tell me to wake my ass up, and I'm like, fuck, they got me. Had rain all week and it's finally sunny. Yeah, it's been really rainy lately. It's been super shitty out. I feel like it was just like yesterday that it was good. Well, actually, it was the day before. My perception of time is fucked. I mean, we're gonna mostly, yeah. You won't miss anything, Miyuki, I promise. We're not gonna get to the body discovery. I think we're just gonna play through like this day, and then I think tomorrow is in the world of Danganronpa, I think they said 3 days and then things are gonna hit the wall. So I think we're just gonna play for this one day. In-game day. And then Thursday we will probably get to the body discovery announcement. That's the plan, at least. Because I know Makoto said, all right, guys, 3 days is when the worst thing ever happens. And then they went to sleep once, and then now this is the second time they've gone to sleep. So I think when this day ends, that the next one is the body discovery. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. You had brunch? Dude, I had breakfast at like
Good morning,
7
everyone. It is
p.m.
now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
My weekend was pretty good. You know, I was wrestling with a fucking lawnmower for like a week. The week that I was off, I was like, all right, I really want to cut this grass. So, dude, I kind of see it. It kind of looks like Meister from Your Turn to Die. Like he's in a black suit. He's got his arms crossed. Dude, grass allergy, it fucked me up. Did the bee Leon die? I think he's just like on vacation. He's not here. He's just, I don't know if he's dead. I think maybe he just, he's on vacation. Yeah, it is almost 10. We'll probably just go until however long it takes to end this day. I don't really have a set cutoff. I was just kind of guesstimating 10 for me. But yes, it's about 10. Ash on Twitch. Hi, Ash. Fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah. The fucking lawnmower escapades. So, the squirrels, they, like, crashed. They scratched or they bit their way into the gas tank of the lawnmower. And I'm like, okay, why would they do that? What a bunch of dickheads. So I'm like, fuck, well, I mean, I don't think you can use this anymore. It's just going to splash gas everywhere. That cannot be good. And yeah, it's the same time zone that New York is in. So I'm like, okay, well, fuck it. I had to get a new lawnmower. So I went and got a new lawnmower, did all the things to it, put the gasoline in, put the oil in. Didn't work. I'm yanking on this stuff. My arm is so tired from pulling the string. It sounds like it's going to start, but it doesn't. So I'm like, dude, this is so annoying. So I take the lawnmower back, and then they're like, yeah, did you know that like gas goes bad after like 6 months? I'm like, it does? So I had to exchange the lawnmower, get a new one. It finally worked. It's not even as good as the old one. Yeah, I didn't know gas can go bad. I mean, I guess it makes sense because the squirrels also bit into the gas can. So the gas can was just always open. So I guess that would make sense. But I didn't know that gas could go bad. I'm like, bro, it's fuel. That shit's in the earth for like a bajillion years. Like, how it's a fossil fuel. It's as old as the dinosaurs. That shit should be eternal. But apparently it can go bad. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's like processed in some sort of way. Yeah, so I had to go get new gas from the gas store. Like they explained it a little bit, and I'm like, how the fuck does this employee at hardware store know? How, like the science behind gasoline. I'm like, this guy's kind of a fucking genius. I respect that. So I took that first lawnmower back and I said, fuck this. He was like, oh yeah, you know, a lot of the gasoline evaporated, so it's mostly just like water in there, really. So basically you just flooded your lawnmower with water. And I'm like, that makes me sound like an idiot, but like, how would I have known? Like, obviously you're not supposed to put water in the gas tank, but like, I don't know, it smelled like gas. It's in the gas can. It should be gas, but it wasn't gas. And then it worked. I had to buy a new gas can, new lawnmower, had to fill up the dinghy, and then it just worked. And I'm like, thank God. And then yesterday I was pretty much down for the count for most of the day because I was a boogery, gross mess because of allergies, because I'm allergic to fucking grass like an idiot. But yeah, that was how my weekend went. But how was you guys this weekend?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Ah, yeah. Slow reverb on beautiful days. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Dude, there were baby bunnies in my lawn a couple of years ago. And I was so afraid of running them over. The overbearing shadow of finals looms over you. Mark Applier. The finals. The final. The ultimate. The alpha. The omega. You had one-sided beef with your sister. Casual weekend. You know, just classic shit. Okay, I'm gonna be back really fast. Normally, I'm not gonna go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna go, or I am going to go to the bathroom, and I'm not gonna get tea. So I'll be right back really fast. It won't be as long as it usually is. I'll be right back. You don't have to do an ad read. I'll probably only be a couple minutes. Okay, I returned. I turned. I feel like there's a multitude of ways to spell Madeline. Like you can sometimes have like an E at the end, or it just ends at the N. Like there's a bunch of ways that you could spell it. Fortnite Battle Pass.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Big Mac. How do you explain this? This is you guys when I'm 1 minute late to stream. You're 1 minute late to stream, not pockets. What's the meaning behind this? Fortnite. I like me some Fortnite. What if I gave Barry a Joyzy accent?
What's your
You
problem?
really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
I knew
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again?
Dude, I don't know how the fuck I would do it. I don't recall giving you permission. What is that? Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day has passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang as a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I could forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. Tara, I got bad news for you, buddy. All you do is make disgusting comments. You're just gross all the time. You're just a pervert all the time. Yeah, that is a Fuihiko ass voice. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. You literally said, as long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind.
It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kylie? I haven't seen her this morning.
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything.
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. Can't tell the others why Kylie might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
Is this
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kennedy?
What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right, right? You're wondering where Miss Kennedy is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Oh?
Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is
I feel like
very
I'm
suspicious.
getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Morbius really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
hey,
Collect my pages. It's me, Slender Man.
I'm gonna add Slenderman to one of these rooms. I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm gonna do next stream? I think usually, you know, the beginnings of the streams are pretty... That's when, like, the most people are here. So I think what I'm gonna do is I had this idea to make a room where everybody signs the walls. Like, I'll put everybody, like, I'll have a magma page or whatever. I think magma is where you can collaborate, like draw together. So I'd be like, okay, here's a magma link. Everybody like sign your username, and then for chapter 6, I'll put everybody's what's it called? I'll put everybody's signature on the walls. Like bastard drawing all over everything. That's what I do. But yeah, I think that would be a cool way to kind of immortalize all the people come into the streams. I think it'd be a cool way to include everybody. I mean, I guess everybody can draw. Oh, you mean if somebody comes in and scribbles over everything? There's probably like tools where I could just be like, okay, this user, like, just delete everything. Delete all their whole existence. Bingle flashbacks. Yeah. But I guess if it's like tied to like a specific person, I could probably like independently delete their things. I'd have to see how Magma works. My idea is the secret room where, what's it called? Where Kylie finds John Kennedy's, what's it called? Where she finds John Kennedy's remains. Spoiler. I figured that would be a good room to have all the signatures be in, because it would kind of look like graffiti, because it's like a secret room, you know, because like people like to graffiti places that they shouldn't be. Dada in a box. You're gonna be dead next week. By dead, I mean in Washington, D.C. Dude, I had the worst the worst family trip into Washington, D.C. ever. I mean, I remember it. I remember it because it was so absurd. Hopefully your Washington, D.C. trip is better than mine. Bones. It was bones. I'm manifesting that it's not shite like mine. Your school trip to DC, you were left behind? Like in... So what is how so? How did you get left behind? Surely they didn't leave you in DC. But did they forget to take you to DC, or did they just like, they're like, "All right guys, it's time to go to the Lincoln Memorial," and then you're over there at like the Civil War Memorial, and you're like, "Guys?" You went to the bathroom. I was the last one out. They weren't there. That's fucked up. And then Sam started a new life in Washington, D.C. Sat on a bench in the historical museum and waited. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, what can you do? I guess it depends if you have, like, a phone. That's how you find your favorite rock? Did that change your whole life trajectory? That one instance? Like, what if Sam, who was not left behind, never liked rocks, and then because they never liked rocks, they never liked reptiles, and what if it changed your entire life trajectory just because they forgot about you in Washington, D.C.? I mean, that's honestly got to be really cool to do in like middle school. I don't remember how old I was when I went, but it's like, yeah, in middle school you're kind of learning about all that stuff, so it's probably pretty dope. Yeah, we'll rescue you. Yeah, legend has it Sam started a brand new life in Washington D.C. and they've been there ever since. I went to I have gone to Boston. I have gone to Boston. I have gone to, I believe, Philadelphia, I think. Don't go to the Arch, like, ever. It's not worth it. I don't think I've ever been to the Arch. I've been to the Golden Arches. Ayo. Bah. Okie dokie. See you later, Chiptune. Sure, if you want to drop some more trip lore. I know, like, school trips, they're always, like, expensive, and I'm like, I would feel bad for my parents to pay for something like that. I didn't really go on too many school trips. The buses that took you have bathrooms on it, okay. They're locked from the inside. It's like a locked room mystery. It's like some Greyhound bus type shit. Kid went in and got very sick, so sick that he passed out. I imagine everyone's just like, wake up! I gotta go to the bathroom, bro! The locked room mystery is that the culprit actually is still inside the bathroom to this day. Not the big mess. That's gross. I mean, some people just can't handle the motion. Yeah, I can imagine it would be... That would probably sour the whole rest of the trip. Like, if someone threw up and you just kind of got a tank of the smell too, it's like, It's like, get me to the front of the bus. I don't want to be in the back of the bus where the smell, I presume, is. Like, I assume that's where the bathroom would be. He went to the hospital later that trip. Bro had he got trauma and a hospital bill in one trip. That guy had the worst day of his life. He had the worst trip ever. God damn. That shit fucked him up. Yeah, hopefully you don't have to sleep on the floor again, Ash. Hopefully. Hopefully you don't have to sleep in the bathtub or the floor. But that's crazy though. That poor kid. He didn't even realize anything was wrong. He's like, pungent today. I know when I was a kid, my dad, he would get like fart bombs and we would deploy them at like a fair and see like who would react to it. We just people watch. I think that's why I enjoy people watching. It's because of that. I like just watching people exist. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kennedy. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
I swear.
For serious.
I see. Well, fine, whatever. It's a cool trip. Some of the high schoolers get to sort of chaperone the 8th graders on their trip. That's kind of cool. Although I wouldn't really want to be responsible for other people's kids. I'd be like, I'm not responsible like that. I wouldn't want the responsibility. I'd be like, go do whatever, bro. Go wild. And they'd be like, yay! And then they'd run around and get lost. And then they'd be sitting outside the museum playing with rocks. So that's why I couldn't be a ghost. Or not a ghost. I am a ghost. That's why I couldn't be a chaperone. Yeah, they run around with propeller hats on and they got big grins. Big lollipops. They go, yay! And they're running around, they're running up the walls. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Morbius doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
Where the heck could she have gone?
Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Morbius can't seem to locate her.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kylie must use that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Morbius wouldn't notice? Where could it be? What would you do if when you okay, so he said yes would go? In that situation, I probably would go. Because if he says okay, then I would say okay, go ahead then. You know what I mean? I know you know. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Breaking news, Kylie Kennedy found in the Shadow Realm. I imagine everybody's like on the 5th floor probably. Alright, who's in the dojo? Who wants to hang? I still haven't collected more gifts like I intended to. Hello, Allie Ashton.
Okay.
Dude, math sucks. I fucking hate math. That shit sucks ass. It gets so hard. But as Allie Ashton says, even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
21. And when I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Ellie and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, what the fuck do I have for you? You might like rosehip tea. You also might like potato chips.
Oh, you like flotation donut for sure, and I got 2 of them for you, buddy.
What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Allie so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Oh, well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Allie, you're like a super spaz. I don't know if that's like, is that okay to say? I feel like that's like, I feel like people don't, I feel like that's frowned upon to say. Maybe not like as severe, but I feel like you're not supposed to say that. I think. I don't totally know though. Super duper?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. Yeah, I feel like it's like slightly frowned on, but not enough to like kill someone over it. But I feel like it's a little frowned on to say that. Dude, if she zipped her jacket all the way up, it would go up to like her eyebrows. There's a lot of kids in school that would wear shorts in winter. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. That's the type of shit that Halsey's on. This is Halsey core. Shorts in winter and hoodies in the summer. Okay, it's also cherry core as well. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? That's a towel treatment. Is it something like towel treatment? Particularly in the UK and to many in the disability community as a derogatory slang term for spastic. That's what I thought. That's what I thought was going on with it, but I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I should probably not say it. Yeah. It's a little frowned on. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Oh wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? You're okay with that? It's artistic nudity, right? It's tasteful, right? I don't get. Never mind. Honestly, Allie, I think I'm good. That you could have that. You know, like there's like nudist beaches or whatever, and people be like, "Oh, being nude is like not sexual," and it's like, I just don't agree. I just don't agree with you. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but like, I don't know. It's still just indecent exposure if you ask me. It's just like, is it necessary? Like, is it
is it wrong? You know, the jury's still out on that. But like, even if it's not wrong, it's not necessary. It's a little uncomfortable. Akane did it worse. I know Akane like had to do some stuff like literally for money. So it's like I can kind of empathize with Akane, but I don't know if there's some things about Akane that I'm forgetting, or she's just like very oblivious like that. What if we traded Aoi for... What if we brought Sarah Melody back? What if we brought Sarah back? As much as I would like a second Kylie Kennedy, maybe what if Sarah Melody comes back from her vacation and she's back in the mix? Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of it is also like the intention, right? I hate to see you catch cold or something. And now we're best friends forever. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Big Mac, you're not going to try it, right? You're not going to go into the hallway and do that? Surely you have to know better, right? I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Anyways, now that I'm getting sick, I'm gonna go talk to somebody and get them sick. I don't know why I'm walking out into the hallway when I know I'm gonna use the minimap anyway. Oh, everyone's down here. Okay, bet. In the playthrough, Jello's doing his editor is censoring that stuff live. That's honestly really funny. And I respect the effort that probably has to take. It's like, I don't know, it's you again? It's like I don't know, man. It's probably too much work to bother censoring everything because it's so ingrained in the Danganronpa identity, whether you like it or not. I do think, like, I think the younger you are, the funnier it is, in my opinion. But it's like, I don't know if I'd bother doing all that just because it's... Oh, the Mikan bits? Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. The writing, I'm like, that's way too much work to try and change all the writing. But the Mikan stuff... That makes sense. Fun fact about Mikan's execution. Starting from after Mikan got injected, the rest of the execution is hallucination signaling drug overdose. So you never see how Mikan actually dies. I feel like that's like a theory. It's like, it's kind of up in the air. Whether what we saw was real or whether it's like a hallucination. Yeah, I mean, at least like the expectation is that everyone has kind of already seen, and we all kind of roll our eyes when the fan service happens, but it's like whether you like it or not, it's integral to the identity of Danganronpa. For better or worse. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied. Yeah. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima. Leon Ketcher actually said that. Your favorite V3 character is Mew and I had to experience your FTE. Dude, I think really the worst is I don't have any desire to do any of the fucking Love Hotel shit. What is it called? Is it called the Love Hotel in V3? I'm like, that's such a insane thing that they put in V3. Like, it's just, I don't know. It doesn't hit me the right way. That's like, it's just so degenerate in there. But I do like Miyu. I think Miyu is one of my favorite pervert characters. And I do think it's because she's a hot woman. What even do at the Love Hotel? And you just kind of like, basically when you go to the Love Hotel, whoever you like get, and I think it's mostly random, it's like, oh my god, Shuichi, you're my ideal partner. I'm so in love with you, even though you're a dinosaur and I'm just super into dinosaurs. So I'm getting so hot and bothered because you're a dinosaur. And it's like, all right, we're getting into weird fetish shit. Like it's kind of really weird. Nagito breeding scene? You made that shit up. That's not real. If it is, I repressed it because I don't remember that at all. B3 characters are 17? Probably. I mean, you could cope hard and be like, well, because it's all fiction, what if they're actually all adults, but like because they got their memories changed, but like they could be any age and they just think that they're 17. It's like you could cope hard if you wanted. Fanta is the writers. I'm fucking made up. You know, I slightly believed it. I'm like, that is some shit that they would write. They would do some shit like that to Komaeda. They would do that.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure.
It's cool to like think about this in the context of what Sakura ended up doing. Because it's like, okay, she was under severe pressure and she managed to do something that's going to set the entire cast up to be able to defeat the mastermind. Because realistically, they probably would be screwed without Sakura breaking down the headmaster door and letting Kylie get the key. The cake scene? Didn't they like throw cake at Nagito's face or something? Fanta spoiling 2x2. Hi IDK. How you doing? Did watercolor? I remember I was in an art class and we were supposed to be watercoloring and I got yelled at by my dickhead art teacher. That guy was actually like the ops. I was over here. I was literally doing art. I was drawing a Terraria base that I wanted to make in the art class. I'm drawing and I got yelled at for drawing. Like, suck my dick. Like, you're the art teacher. Leave me alone. If I was good at drawing, you wouldn't have yelled at me. But because I'm ass, it's unacceptable for me to draw my Terraria house. He's the ops. Old ass bitch. Fuck that guy. I also I can't wait for the release date for 2x2 in 2 minutes or 18 minutes. Sorry, I almost fucked up the joke. My 2x2 predictions. You know what's funny is I started watching the Proxia video about the worst Danganronpa scenario imaginable, and he said Nagito like killing Hajime, and I'm like, I do genuinely predict that would happen. It's funny that you're saying this, like, ironically, like this would be the worst thing to happen, and I'm like, I could genuinely see it. It was really funny for that to happen. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I talk to Allie? Yeah, sure.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time!
17 minutes and 60 seconds. And it remains, the goalpost just constantly moves. My 2x2 prediction is that Monokuma will be there for a little bit. And, you know, I'm going to go out on a limb. And I'm going to say, maybe, I think like Monami's going to be there. Like, I don't know, that'd be kind of crazy. But I think that might happen. Totally not fan service scene. I don't think there'll be fan service. Oh, well now she's being weird about it. Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Oh, okay. Well, I see. They don't show this at all. It's implied, but I don't know the free time events like that.
Although, I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kinda am. I wonder how come.
It's because Makoto has that unspoken riz. Why would Monami be in Danganronpa? Brain dead take? Bro's just saying words. Absolute LARP? Terminate his entire channel? This guy does not know Danganronpa at all. He thinks Monami's gonna be in the in Danganronpa 2x2. What a clown. This guy doesn't know anything. The Dark Devas will be culprits, but there's 4 of them, so there's a problem. In a way, that kind of happened already. Do you think they're gonna use the Dark Devas for a murder scheme again? What if... I'm trying to think, how can you utilize the Dark Devas in a different way? Like, genuinely, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody, like kidnaps the Dark Devas and puts them in, like, a cage. And he's like, Gundam, if you don't fucking clobber this guy in the head with a cinder block, then I'm killing the Dark Devas. And like they could threaten him using the Dark Devas as leverage, because I don't think they're going to use the Dark Devas as a avenue to commit murder, because they kind of already did that. Like, I don't foresee Gundam being a murderer, unless, I guess if they did that, then maybe. But I think they're going to use the Dark Devas to coerce Gundam into an unfavorable situation where he will die. I think that is a pretty reasonable outcome. Oh my god, the Dark Devas get the despair disease and they kill Gundam himself. Holy shit. What if? I want Gundam to survive, and I think my original prediction is for him to survive. But now that I'm thinking about the possibilities that the Dark Devas open up, it's kind of making me consider the possibility that maybe he could be a victim this time. I don't think they would make him a killer again, although they really could if they wanted to. The Devas come into where the rest of the group is covered in blood. They follow their little footprints to Gundam's body. Yeah, they're like, they lead the cast to Gundam's dead body. They're like, guys, please help. He's not moving. And there's just a bunch of little footprints, little hamster footprints. Let him have some malice. You know, he can't be all LARP. He's gotta have some bite to him. I don't know. I could really see Gundam going either way. Your free space was Kazuichi dies. Yeah, I don't foresee Kazuichi making it out at all. Yeah, Maddie be like, Nekomaru makes a joke. And she's like, oh yeah, you know, I really vouched to get that joke in, you know. Originally the line was this, but then I said it'd be really funny. It'd be much funnier and more fitting if Nekomaru said this instead, and then they took that take. Akane definitely dies. Kazuichi definitely dies. Teru definitely dies. I'm trying to think of if there's anyone else that I'm super confident in dying. I am predicting Fuyuhiko Peko getting killed. Welcome back, Chiptune. I don't want them to delay it. Unless they want to delay both. If they want to delay both Japanese and English so that they come out in the same time, I could live with that. But I don't want them to come out at separate times. It'd be so fucking dumb. It would suck so bad. They could animate Ibuki doing a 6-7. Oh, fuck. They could. Ah, that would suck so bad. Imagine Ibuki hits the dab. I would kill myself on stream. I would detonate the pipe bomb underneath my desk. Oh my god, that'd be the worst. That'd be so bad. That'd be terrible. The main character in Honkai Star Rail does the dab. Dude, that's so cool of them. Samugi's just casually name dropping every like Italian brain rot known to man. Sonya would throw like Naruto hand signs. Sonya throws up like the Crips like hand sign, and then Gundam goes like, "Do you even know who you're summoning right now? You're summoning forces of which you cannot possibly comprehend." She's like, "But I saw it in a video once." I really do think we're pretty much at the end. I think literally after this free time event is when things go down. So really as soon as we just wrap up Allie's dialogue, I think it's Jove. Allie and I grew a little closer today. Sure, I'll give her another donut. It kind of works out good because I had... Oh, fuck. Wait, no. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Big Mac. East is over for the meat. Did you see him in did I post him in the mod channel? Did I post him? Cuz he's in the game. He's in the game somewhere. He hasn't shown up today, but he'll show up at some point. Okay, we'll try and get to the art because it's closing in on 11. Or I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Allie so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, Allie? Okay, I'll send it to you. I took a picture of it. I'll show it. I'll show it to you after the stream. I'll leave it as a surprise for the stream because they'll stumble upon it eventually. But I'll show it to you. I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Allie, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die. Like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
Think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be going home. Dude, I was part of the going home club for sure. Main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. God, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. Oh, this implies like, oh, this is because you could do this free time event before you get to the pool. I see, I see. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
'cause
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? Yeah, why doesn't she just run circles around where, like, the, like, where the dorms are? Never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. True, you can run up and down the stairs, but I guess at this time, like, if it's implied that you might do this free time event before the stairs are even open, then I guess you wouldn't have the stairs accessible at this point. But I could tell that the reason Allie was so amazing was how hard she could struggle and fight. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold crazy person. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try and see what you can do in here? What the? I didn't even think about that. That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Ellie took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. "12-minute 45 mile? That's pretty good. My mile is probably way worse than that. I haven't run a mile in ages. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Why is her neck so long? I feel like it just looks extra long because of the insane collar on her shirt. Alright, we'll save here, because I think the next day is when things happen. And I don't know how far we can go into the next day before the things happen, so we'll just call it here. Show me. Okay, no, that's Obama. Show me. It's Drip Goku. We also get Drip Goku here. Obama? Yeah, Obama's here. I'm here. Drip Goku's here. The gang's all here. This game is normal. This is how it always has looked. And it could get worse. It could still get much worse. Alright, let me pull up the Maddie art. Wait, this is sick. Bing. You've collected a hope fragment. Like, the lighting on this is crazy. You went sicko mode on this. Like the line art and the lighting. It came out pretty nuts. It was really cool. Maddie be evolving. Maddie be drawing. I've collected all the hope fragments. Yeah, the hope fragment, it does look really good. It kind of looks like it tastes like mango. Power Star for 20 coins. Dude, hands are hard. But I think they look fine. So, I wouldn't stress it. I was last place in the Mario Kart track, so I got the superstar. So I can make a comeback. The Pawpaw fruit. From Kingdom Hearts. Or is the Pawpaw fruit, is that a real thing, or is it only in Kingdom Hearts? If it exists, it'd be funny if it existed in real life. Yeah, I think it came out really good. I don't think it's real. Okay, I thought so, but it would be really funny if it was real. And I'm like, oh, like from Kingdom Hearts. Dude, imagine if fruit was real. That'd be sick. I think I do. It's just really buried in my downloads folder is a cesspool. I think this is it. I think I actually found it. Let me double check. I believe this is it. I believe this is the Maddie Shin death bubble death bubble art. Did we name his Snake Francis? The other one? Oh shit. There's another one? I don't know if I have it. Let me see if I can find the official sprite. I've scrolled quite far. I can't seem to find it. Maybe I don't have it. I have a file called "You Just Want a Free iPhone. Click here to claim now." .wav. I think I should click on that. I think I should click on that. I think it's a song that I made. Definitely start a restaurant where nobody knows I'm giving them Paupo fruits. It only allow couples and opposite gender besties. I mean, I think like people would, Danganronpa fans, or not Danganronpa fans, Kingdom Hearts fans would be eating that shit up. They'd be like, holy shit, Paupo fruits are real. And in reality, it's just like cantaloupe. It's just like cantaloupe, like cut in a diamond shape. Like a star shape. School art. Dude, I tried doing like clay like sculpting for school and that shit turned out like ass. My clay turned out really bad, so I hope that yours doesn't. Working with clay sucked balls. I hated it. I don't even remember what I made. I think if I had something that I wanted to make, like, if I had a vision for it, maybe I wouldn't have hated it. But I was like, what the fuck am I even doing? I didn't have anything in mind to make. Paupo fruit candies? That'd be pretty sick. Man, I showed off like 5 arts and one was Shin and you look so flirty. I have like a bunch, like the one that I put on the screen was, it was like there's a bunch of arts there. But that's the one I got. Okie dokie. Good night, Maddie. Thanks for making this cool art. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night. Paupo fruit from the Kingdom Hearts series is inspired by the real-world starfruit, also called carambola or paupo in some regions. That would make sense. That's cool. It's like inspired by like a real tropical fruit, potentially. Shin death sculpture. He's a fucking. They turned his ass into clay. Oh god. What if? All right, Slopkin Rampa chapter. Someone puts. All right, here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like someone gets encased in like clay, and they put them in the kiln and they cook them, and then they shatter the clay, and it's like, oh, it's actually a real dead body. We thought it was a life-size sculpture of Shin death sculpture, but really it's actually him, and he's really inside the clay. And they break him apart, and it's like something like that. You never know what could happen in Slopkin Rampa. I think when... Okay, well, I have a couple things that I want to do after Trigger Happy Havoc. Like, I do intend to play through Kume Tante. I do want to play through that. And I also want to play through Nausea. But I think once my plate is kind of cleared, then I'm gonna try and hunker down and write. I'm gonna try and write some Slopkin Rampa, because it's been sitting in the back. It's been sitting in the. It's been waiting patiently for me to give it attention for months, and I have not. It's okay because it's Host Peak Academy, so it can have a super duper life-sized kiln if they wanted. This is the ultimate. It's the ultimate kiln created by the ultimate kiln creator, because it's shitpost Rampa, so you could just do that and it doesn't matter. He can't read and has 20 luck. He looks at the signs and it's just like there's like a sign. So what happens is the killer, they lure out Shin Demon Caller, right? They write him a note, except they can't read. So it's just a series of emojis. So it's just like smiley face, thumbs up, arrow, and then like a basketball. And then they're like, got it. If I want to have a smile and a thumbs up, I should go to the basketball court, which is in the gym. So then they go to the gym and then they get roped into the murder plot. Like something dumb like that. Yeah, I guess it has to be you. You gotta do it. But yeah, the process of creating a fangan is quite... It really depends, like... I think... Sometimes you gotta compromise. It's better to just, like, do your best and have... You know, maybe it's not, like, perfect. It's not, like, the art quality isn't where you want it to be. It's not, like, a playable game like you would want it to be. It's a lot of compromising and things of that nature to make a fangan, and you kind of just gotta roll with what you got and do what you can. I feel like that's kind of the meta, you know. Eventually you do something enough and you'll get better at it, and it's... Recently I heard like the saying that just make it, because you can make it good later. So it's like you should do something and then worry about it being good like later. Because if you get paralyzed by the possibility of it not being good enough and not being up to your standards, then you'll never make it. So it's better to make something and, you know, maybe it is mediocre and it's not like your ideal version, but at least it exists and you learn something and you have at least something you can look back on and be like, I remember when I did that. That was cool. You know, maybe it was a lot of work and maybe it's looking back on it, you're like, this is so cringe and this sucks. But like, it's cool to look back at it. Use Gacha Life for your fangan designs. Yeah, I used my character, my original version of my OC, I used this game called Koikatsu Party, which is an NSFW game where you create like anime characters and they fuck. Like that's what the game is, but I'm like, I'm using this as a character creator. I don't give a shit. And sometimes that's what you gotta do. And now I have my own design and I'm my own. It's evolved from that. Like, you know, just make it. You can make it good later. Just use what you have available to you. Couldn't just use a pen and paper? Nah. I wouldn't be able to get across what I wanted to the artist that I that I sent the references to. It just kept being iterated upon. Listen, I stand by it. Just because it's an NSFW game doesn't mean the character creator isn't insanely powerful. It's very good. No devious intentions. I did use Vroid Studio initially, but it still didn't have all the, you know, all the outfits and whatnot, all the different sliders. Like, I stand by it. No devious intentions, just deviant art. Exactly. Sometimes I think about it, I'm like, I wonder if the people that I sent those commissions to, they're like, I know what you are. I'm like, no, please. But because I'm a paying customer, they're like, I'll let it slide. I know where you made your character, you degenerate. And I'm like, no, I'm not a degenerate, I swear. Like, they probably knew. But now we've evolved past that. Now that I got them to exist, and now I have proper reference sheets, and now I have a proper character design that is completely isolated from that. What is your question, Chiptune? Also, yeah, I think Shin is probably the most collaborative OC that we had. Because it was really like, you know, everyone was kind of throwing their hat in the ring a little bit. Whereas before then, you know, it was collaborative, but it was basically just one person saying, like, here's my whole OC. Can you put them in your fan game? It is mostly directed by one person at a time. And then I think at Shin Deathbearer, that's when we kind of became more collaborative, where we're picking from multiple people and everyone's kind of throwing ideas out. How'd you originally come about that character creator? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember. I do not remember. I'm trying to recall. There's a possibility that I just like Googled it. I'm like anime character creator. That's a possibility. I don't know. It's been so long that I don't remember. I don't play NSFW games though. I can promise you that on my life. And so what if I did? What if I did? Is it so wrong? Yeah, that was like, that was probably stream 2, or maybe it was stream 1, and it was late. Cause yeah, we were in the mines. And you know, I think that was some of our best work. Some of our best work that we did. That was stream 1. Stream 1 went way better than stream 2. Stream 1, I was like, nice. We're really doing it. We're doing a great job. And then stream 2 hit, and I'm like, fuck. This is so much harder than it was the first time. I was getting my ass beat in stream 2. Something I don't get is when someone commissions a character ref sheet. I mean, I got a character ref sheet. Because I'm like, hey, you know, I can just send this to an artist and they'll be able to make my art really good. Toshiba, the damn puppeteer. Yeah, that one got me. I don't remember. Chats are so delayed. Sometimes I just don't get to the message till way later. And also, sometimes YouTube doesn't tell you when you're like behind on the VOD, so sometimes you gotta like refresh or something. Or like pause and like go to like where the live is. But yeah, Toshiba was brutal. I could not get her hair down. I think in the end she came out pretty nice, but that was rough. That was the turning point where I started to lose it. But you know what? I think this isn't for all art, but I think you gotta have a little bit of, you gotta torture the artist a little bit. The artist has to be a little bit tortured for the best, like, to get the best thing out of them. They have to endure some sort of hardship. You know, there's probably some really good art out there where it's like, yeah, you know, we're all just best friends and we all love each other so very much and we're spreading peace and harmony across the world. But that's not the type of vibe that I'm on. I need some shit that has some passion and suffering behind it so that it fuels you for going forward. Yeah, you must first strike the fuel to ignite a spark. Exactly. Let me try and find the, I haven't opened up the OC sheet in a minute. I think it's on this account. Please don't make me sign in. What is my password? I'm a beast. I'm a fucking beast. I got it first try. Where's my phone? Fuck. It's not on my computer? Hold on. Let me find my phone. I gotta sign in. To Google. Okay. Wait, use your passkey? Do I have one of those? Oh. Okay, don't do that. That sounds like a lot more work. Just text my phone. I don't give a shit, Google. Just let me in. Yeah, I was away from my computer. Okay, we're in. Slides? I think it's Google Slides. Okay, OCs. Yeah, I didn't mute. I just walked away from my computer really fast. Window capture. OCs. Alright. Here are the OCs. We have the Ultimate Discord mod, as directed by Rev. I do think I'm gonna end up... I think, unfortunately, at some point, I'm probably gonna end up, like, going and just altering some of the character traits just to make it more easier to write, and then I kind of just like kind of retcon what we wrote and then just like still try and make them applicable to our original vision, but like maybe a little quirked up in certain ways to kind of fall within the Danganronpa tropes that you would kind of expect. But I'll try and remain somewhat faithful. But like, for example, I predict to make Mai a little more quirked up. And like Icarus, I think I'm gonna lean way heavier into like the whole like Constitution 1 germaphobe type of thing. Where like, you know, he might be like, ew, you peasant. Like, get away from me. You're gonna get your germs on me. Like, maybe that's less apologetic of him. But I think, you know, if he's the ultimate prince, like we might make him a little more stuck up and have that as his reason for kind of grandstanding above everyone else. You know, something kind of like that. Like, that's how we might end up altering some of the characters. Oh my god, who was the mastermind behind Icarus Nevermind? I think they haven't been here for a minute. Oh my god. I know I'd see their name if they were here. I just haven't seen them in a minute. It eludes me right now. Which kind of makes me sad. Because I know I would recognize them 100%. Yeah, big Soda fan. A spiral. That's a spiral. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. This is Maddie's character. The ultimate botanist. Little mischievous. I had to think about, like, if we're gonna have someone kill Shin Deathbear, which Shin, I still love his sprite art. I feel like his hair came out really cool looking, and like with the shaved head. I still really like how the sprite came out. I think in retrospect, I would cut down on like this bit right here, make it a little shorter. But I also like how Francis came out as well. Or you could just not kill him. It's true. I feel like this guy, I feel like Shin has to survive like a long time. He's gonna be the crowd favorite. 'Cause I like him. So I'm gonna want to keep writing him. Yeah, his stats are terrible. I mean, he's stacked in Constitution. He's indestructible. And he's the luckiest man alive. I don't remember. I think characters who are undefined like pronouns are, I think, Toshiro. I think we kind of left it ambiguous to whether Toshiro, like what their gender is. And same with Goro. I think I also left ambiguous. I think what I would do is I think maybe I would, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe it would be like kind of implied, like, oh, you know, Goro Johnson is probably like a male. And then they take their mask off and it's like, what? They're a pretty woman this whole time? But I don't know. That's kind of not too far from like Chihiro, like a Chihiro type reveal. And I don't know how much I care for like the Chihiro. What, Chihiro's actually a guy type of like sensationalizing their gender reveal. Like, I kind of don't love that. Dude, imagine I use the whole modding tools to put all these goobers in the game. That'd be kind of dope. Although I don't have any others. I don't have any other sprites for them. I just have default sprite. Oh, we also have a puppeteer. We have Toshiba Katsu, whose pigtails ended up coming out okay. It's funny because like their hair actually, in retrospect, I'm like, okay, I kind of don't love their hair. The pigtails do look like Toko's, so it's kind of accurate to the Danganronpa art style. But like, looking at it now, I'm like, I'm really not impressed with my work here. But I think Toshiba has potential to be really interesting. I do also like Akane. I do like her. Although, thinking about it, there's so many Akanes. There's Akane Taira. There's Akane Owari. Akane Roketo. You know, there's a potential that we could change her first name, because there's a lot of Akanes out there. But as it stands, I don't mind her. I do think Toshiba's cool. I think there's a lot of cool things that you can do with her. Like, I think as a personality, you know, she doesn't talk at all, and she only pretty much communicates using her puppets. And she very much likes... She's a people pleaser, and she likes entertaining the kids. She is computer. She could be a robot. You know, maybe there's a Toshiba is actually a robot theory because she doesn't talk. Who knows? Yeah, like she uses like her strings to like she puppets like somebody from like the rooftop of like the gym or something like that. I forget what the murder scheme we had for her in mind was, but it was really fascinating. I think my favorites are... I think I like Icarus because I can really see a vision for how I would write this character. He'd be kind of like a Byakuya, but like no, he wouldn't be intimidating. He'd just be like a stuck-up asshole. But non-threatening, because everyone knows that they could just mollywop this guy if they wanted to. Like, I think I have a good vision for Icarus. I'm pretty cool with Icarus. Like, I think a lot of these characters, I'm not certain how I would write them. I like how Mahiso came out visually. I don't know how I'd write him. I'd have to like refer to. So he's kind of full of himself and he likes girls. He's kind of like a fuckboy. He's kind of like how Rantaro is postured in the beginning of V3. More boyish version of Gojo. I would have to I had to watch Jujutsu Kaisen because I don't really know Jujutsu Kaisen like that. Yeah. Oh wait, we have Toshiro and we have Toshiba. Yeah, Toshiro, I like the idea that they actually do escape somehow. And then like either they come back and they're like, yeah, it's actually kind of shit out there. So really it's actually better to be inside. But like maybe they don't tell everybody because they're like, well, if I hold the info on the outside world to myself, then you know, they have a motive to keep me alive because they want to know what I know. So they're not going to kill me for that reason. So I could see that being a potential possibility. Or we could do what Sam said. They escape and when they come back, they're like, guys, I got help. And then everyone's fucking dead. Like, I want Toshiro to go missing for a significant amount of time. I like Umami just off of the sprite that we drew. Low quality food is like... It's like... You know, like prison food. Since they're the ultimate escape artists, they're like, oh yeah, this prison food sucks. So like, I think Toshiro would probably still like junk food. They just don't like, you know, struggle meals. The Toshiba schemes are giving Ventry from CSG. I like Umami. They're a little bit of a rascal. They kind of give me like kind of Angie setting or vibes where Angie kind of like, I don't know if Angie really fucks with the smart fellas. I feel like Angie's kind of like, yeah, you're a little dumb like me, so welcome to the team. We're the idiots, so we got to stick together. Like, that's kind of the vibe that Umami would be on. I feel like she would kind of maybe unintentionally create a rift between like all like the smart people, like Akane and like I think Umami and Tenshi would be really good friends. And like maybe Umami would not like Ayame, because Ayame kind of gives the vibe that she's got her shit together. And like, I do think Mai is probably a good option for a pro tag. I've said it a bajillion times. But I think, you know, she could be quirked up and, you know, I think she could be capable. Well, actually, it says that she's forgetful and spacey, so maybe she would actually just be besties with Umami, just straight up. Yeah, I like her bright pink shoes. I also like Ollie. I think the color palette we picked for Ollie kind of bangs. The color palette is really good. The way that it's like, it's kind of like faded out, like the blue. And his farmer's tan. Why is she smirking like that? Because she's rat-like. She's a little rat. But yeah, he's the ultimate farmer, so he's got a little sprout on his head. I like his sprout. Hoge, that's what it's called. And you know, Umami, rat-like. Ollie likes rats. Maybe Ollie likes Umami, and then Umami doesn't feel that strongly towards Ollie. Maybe Umami's like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. It says technologically illiterate, so maybe he's maybe he's a little dumb. Intelligence 10. If you have an intelligence over 10, Umami won't fuck with you. We have been jumping around, all over the place. I'll give the rundown in order. I was kind of just jumping around. So we have Shigeru Yoshioka, the ultimate Discord mod. Likes role-playing and cat memes, dislikes trolls and the touch of women. And he's got a big bald spot. He's got a receding hairline, which I think is really funny. That's brutal, bro. You're in high school and your hairline's already receding like that. That's tough, man. Some people can't catch a break. We have Ayame Hanabi, the ultimate botanist. Likes drawing in gacha games, dislikes orange
oranges, and ketchup. We have Icarus Nevermind, the ultimate prince. Sibling of Sonia Nevermind. Likes anime and swords. Dislikes Kazuichi soda and blowing your nose. Maybe what if he dislikes... it'd be hard to write it. It wouldn't fit in the space. But maybe in the future I'll change it to like people who don't cover their mouths when they cough. We have Mahiso Tsukihana, the ultimate parkour artist. He likes himself. He likes girls, bread, and games. He dislikes being bored. He dislikes authority. He hates when people tell him where he can and cannot climb. And he dislikes mean people. Probably, I mean, these probably kind of coincide with each other. I think we can kind of consolidate this into one. I think it's just being one word. Yeah, Icarus is definitely a germaphobe. We do have it written down that he's a germaphobe. That's the vibe for him for sure. We have Mai Tetsuya, the ultimate multimedia artist. Likes candy, thrifting, Nagito, anime, colors, animals. This is Mai from the stream earlier. This is her OC. Dislikes discourse, bias, sports, creeps, and coordination skills. This is potentially our pro tag. I ended up having to remake her sprite because Mai gave me the instructions and I didn't have the reference. But yeah, her reference is really well put together. She's kind of like scene girl type of vibes, and I fuck with that. And then we have Shin Deathbearer, the ultimate herpetologist. This guy likes reptiles. He likes horror movies. His snake Francis. And I forget, is it like a hamster in his pocket? The Ham the hamster? I forget, is it a hamster? Oh, it's a gecko, that's right. No, Shin Deathbearer does not have herpes. He dislikes cold weather, and he dislikes people with dyed hair. Therefore, that leads us into Toshiro Shichiro, who you may notice has dyed hair. Toshiro Shichiro, the ultimate escape artist, likes jigsaw puzzles and escape rooms, but they do not like magic and low-quality food. I feel like Toshiro is, for me, he's kind of like... They're kind of like the most... I don't think I would touch anything with them. I feel like the dislikes and likes, it makes tons of sense, you know? They're like, no, I'm not a magician. I didn't escape via magic. It's all technique. Like, don't discredit my craft, bro. And then they don't like being in jail, so they don't like low quality food. And like, I already kind of have in my vision what I want them to do. Like, Toshiro, I feel like I have a good grasp on. Whereas someone like Mai, I don't have a great grasp on what I want them to do. But Toshiro, I kind of have a vision for them already. Umami Nigai, the ultimate volleyball player. Likes balls and fart smellers. I mean, I think this was towards the end of the night, so we're kind of just like, fuck it. This was the last character that we created on the first one. But, you know, fart smellers as opposed to smart fellas. So they like people who are kind of like of similar mind, and they don't like people who would look down on her. And she does not like to conform. That's why she wears pink shoes. But yeah, she's like one of our dumb characters. She make him supernatural, or like coincidentally supernatural, like he's the Grim Reaper. But not really. He's just like weirdly got the sixth sense for it. That's kind of like the vibe that we have going for him. You know, he has luck. His luck stat is 20, so he's kind of got a lot of plot armor. And same with like Constitution. So like we're gonna make him very
you know, he's kind of like the red character, or the red line, the red herring character. Yeah, he's very outwardly evil. Like, he's kind of like Gundam, except, you know, Gundam, I think his heart is in the right place. Shin Deathbearer, you're like, I don't think his heart's in the right place. I think he really does actually just want us all to die. Like, he's definitely... Yeah, he's very dumb. And he's just kind of evil. Like, all the time. And he's usually a suspect for every case. Like, that's kind of the vibe that we're on with him. What kind of evil should he be? I guess there's like lawful evil, neutral evil, chaotic evil. I guess there's like those three types of evil. Herpetologist is the study of, I believe, just like reptiles in general. Reptiles and amphibians. How would you classify Junko Enoshima? Is she like lawful evil? Because she very much abides by her own rules. I think the idea that Shin Deathbearer constantly talks like, ha 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 ha. You fools, you foolish mortals. I mean, I guess it's kind of like, that's kind of how Gundam talks too. But he always talks like he's some sort of supervillain. Junko would be lawful, but also chaotic. Because she breaks her own rules when she wants to. Yeah, it's kind of hard to pin down Junko Enoshima. Because, you know, she does follow her own rules and she executes her own self. But also, you know, can you really call someone who plunges the world into darkness lawful evil? Like, that's gotta be chaotic evil. She literally ruined the whole world. Like, that cannot be lawful at all. So it's really kind of hard to pin her down. We did make Gundam and Yomiho smile. It is true. Just a happy little accident. Alright, but we were at Umami Nigai, the ultimate volleyball player. And then this was day 2. We started with Goro Johnson, the ultimate matchmaker. They like long walks on the beach. And salsa. Salsa as in like the dance. Maybe I should put like maybe we just put dancing. And they dislike chocolate, and they dislike Valentine's Day. Maybe, or what if we make it like they don't like flowers, you know? They don't like the classic stuff that you would expect to give somebody to show that you're like affection. You know, Goro Johnson cares all about, you know, real shit, real avant-garde shit. Because Goro Johnson's seen it all. They're the ultimate wingman, the ultimate matchmaker. They're always bringing people together. No, so the lore behind Goro Johnson is they wear this like koala-ass mask because they're so attractive that it would be detrimental. They don't want, you know, it's not about Goro. It's about you. Like, Goro wants you to get... They want to bring you two together. They don't want to come in between, so they got to wear the mask. They're too conventionally attractive. They don't want to, they don't want to get in the way. Yeah, that was my vision for Goro. I'm actually really happy with Goro. I like Goro a lot. I think originally, our original idea was dog. And then I kind of was struggling to make a dog mask, so then I went for koala. But I mean, you can believe however you want it to be. If it looks dog-like to you and it would make sense for the chocolate, then you know, you could think that. that only helps me. It's no skin off my teeth. But yeah, very happy with Goro. Honestly, ultimately, I'm pretty happy with a lot of the characters. Liking eucalyptus. True. But I think I wasn't too hung up on like the mask too much. You know, it is just a mask. They're not like actually like a dog or anything. Just a mask to hide their face. That there would never be a face reveal. I mean, I think it's smart to do that. Cause you know, what if Slopkin Rampa blows up and, you know, you can let people imagine it. Like a face reveal and them being like beautiful. I mean, I guess they low-key already did that with Jotaro. But you know, you can let them imagine what Goro Johnson looks like under the mask. Here we have Akane Roketo, the ultimate rocket scientist. They like fidget spinners and collecting stamps. They're a little quirked up. And they dislike loud noises and birthdays. Which I guess, yeah, that makes sense because they're born on April 1st. Teasing a face reveal every chapter, only for it to not come and tease it for the next one. That's actually such a good idea. You know, it's like they're like, Goro, we don't trust you until you take off the mask. And they're like, all right, I can't say I didn't warn you. And they go to take off the mask, and then Monocuba comes rolling in. And they're like, says some shit and interrupts it. They just interrupt the face reveal constantly until it never happens. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. And then we have Ali Vagaden, the ultimate farmer. He likes water slides. I don't know why he likes water slides, but that's fucking awesome. They also like rats. They do not like hornets, and they do not like drive-thrus. I like Ali. He's our like, I mean, we already have one like bigger guy already, but I like, you know, Shigeru is not like supposed to be cool, whereas Ali I think is he's kind of cool. He's kind of like a Gonta type of figure, where everyone kind of generally likes him. Yeah, he's very friendly. He's nice to everybody. He's got a bit of well-meaning homophobia locked away. I don't remember what our thought process behind Out of Touch was. I don't remember. All I know is that he just like, maybe just like, I don't know. He doesn't know technology at all. He has no idea how to even use the monopads. Even though he's 6'5", he stands at 5'10" because of a crazy hunchback. I can do that. Reality can be whatever you want. Is Shigeru the tallest guy here? I think so. Oh yeah. Shout out to Baby Shark. Yeah, Ali doesn't understand that, like, he sees Tenshi and Umami like hanging out, and he's like, oh, wait, what do you mean they're dating? I thought only guys and girls could date. I don't get it. It's like he just is confused. He's just not with the times. He was like, I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. You know what would be really stupid that we could do? Can I like... sure. I'll bigify it. Yeah, what the hell is this dang old iPad? Man. Back on the farm, iPads are for our eyes. A touchpad? Why'd I want to touch a pad? iPhone. I don't know what that is. Phone booth. We used to communicate through cans on a string. iPad. Well, I paid. And then Baby Shark says, I peed. Here we have Toshiba Katsu, the ultimate puppeteer. Likes entertaining children. Likes cheering. Dislikes animals. And eye contact. Oh, they would not fuck with Shin Deathbearer. It's crazy. We wrote these guys, and I'm remembering things as I'm going through these. Like, we probably wrote this intentionally. Like, oh yeah, they're not gonna like Shin Deathbearer because of the animals, and I'm rediscovering it. Here we have Satoshi Ko, the ultimate fashionista, but he's actually the ultimate thief. You know, all of his drip is stolen. You think he's cool, but he's just taking shit. Satoshi Ko likes museums. Wonder why. I wonder why. And they like free samples. They're constantly coming back for multiple free samples. Dislikes metal detectors and being lied to. He's like, hey, wait a second. I'm the one that should be lying. You can't lie to me. That's my thing. That even the character who hates eye contact and the character that loves specifically eye contact with them. That's like Toshiba. Toshiba would not like eye contact, and then Umami would be like, just stare. Yeah, he's our discount Junko. I like this guy. I think he's got potential. He could be cool. You know, he's just super fake. Just the whole time. He just says shit that just he doesn't believe the whole time. He's also kind of like Byakuya, but like he doesn't have the credibility to back it up. Like they're gonna find out that he's lying and they're gonna clown his ass. They're gonna clown his ass so hard. The description says compulsive liar, spiteful, attention-seeking, braggadocious. He likes to brag about his wealth. He's like, look, the shoes, Doc Martens, earrings, they're straight. They're lapis lazuli from Minecraft. The undershirt, Versace. The idea was to just write something. Maybe I'd like crudely like animate it. Maybe. But I was thinking about doing it as like a video type of thing. That was my idea. Depending on the level of effort that it would take, there's a potential that I could put them in like Hope's Peak Academy. But also I think I would also need to I would need to learn how to like edit text, which is a pain in the ass because you have to use PO editor, which is a paid software, or else I would have done it a long time ago for this playthrough. But the fact that you have to pay for the script editor is really cringe. But I mean, now I have like the capability to put them in Danganronpa, so you know, maybe I could use that. Yeah, once they're gonna maybe the motive is like, oh, we're gonna tell everyone your deepest secrets, so then they expose Satoshi Ko as the ultimate thief. They're like, you're broke, you're broke, you're flexing all that money, you're talking all that shit. That's funny. So yeah, they're gonna clown this guy so hard once they find out that he's been a liar this whole time. You know, thing is, I just don't want to run the risk of anything happening to my computer. I thought about, like, I wanted to make, I even wanted to make, like, music for Slopkin Rampa by using the same sample packs that Masafumi Takada did. But I tried looking for, like, alternate ways to get them instead of paying $300 for each, and it's kind of too sketchy for my liking. Okay, good night, Ash. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, Satoshi Ko. Tenshi Tanima, the ultimate skateboarder. Likes graffiti and architecture. Dislikes walking up hills and Karens. I think Tenshi and Mahisa would get along very well. They're both kind of anti-authority delinquents. Famous catchphrase, see you later, boy. I think I added this in later. Yeah, I wonder who the inspo is. Yeah, I like the backwards hat. She came out good. Yeah, I do think I added this in later. Because originally the pun was in her name. And I was like, I don't know. I don't want it to come off as like... as like fucked. I don't know. I don't want it to come off as like accidentally like racist. Like we're making fun of like the Japanese. Even though Ali is still Ali Vagaden. But I don't know. For some reason that's where I'm fine with Ali Vagaden. And even like Akane Roketo doesn't bother me too much. I mean, I think, like, low-key, I think Danganronpa characters do that shit all the time anyway, so it's like, you know, I shouldn't make a mountain out of a molehill and sweat it too much. I think everybody's names at this point are pretty set in stone. The only ones with potential to change would be, like, Toshiba, just because it's so close to Toshiro, and that could be confusing. And maybe Akane, just because Akane Owari. I think Eclipse is still the same. Eclipse Butterfly, the ultimate sorceress. Likes monsters, heavy metal, roses, being alone, and Black Widows. There is a Discord server. It's on the down low, though, just because I don't really want to, like, have it a big thing. But there's a Discord server. I keep it low-key, though. Yeah, Eclipse is from Star versus the Forces of Evil, who I know very little about the series she's from. So I think, you know, the sprite art we did, I think came out really good. I love the way her hair and her hat came out. I think it looks really good. The thing is, I just have no idea how to utilize her. Absolutely no idea. And I think for that reason, I lean towards making her the victim. Just off of that alone. Just because, you know, she's like, I think she like can use magic. So... you know, I'm intimidated by writing her, so maybe the solution is to kill her off first, which sucks, but it might just have to be how the cookie crumbles. I mean, someone's got to die. And also, like, if we kind of posture her as like a fairy godmother type of entity, you know, maybe it'd be even more shocking. You'd be like, wow. It's kind of like how they kill like Toriel in like the beginning of Undertale. It's like, wow, like literally the sweetest and nicest character ever, and you're gonna kill her like first off. Like, she doesn't deserve that shit, and she probably doesn't. And then here we have Baby Shark. Baby Shark. I made the executive decision to put Baby Shark in the game. He's the ultimate loan shark. He's 2'2". He likes the sea, and he likes the dancing fruits. He likes Fruit Love Island or whatever it's called. He's into that. He just likes when people are late, and he's also scared of thunder because he's still the little baby. He may have a scar on his cheek, and he may be kind of tough. Yeah, Maddie hates this guy. But I made a whole PowerPoint presentation to pitch this guy to hopefully get some fans on Baby Shark's side and people who would vouch for me and vouch for him. But yeah, I like Baby Shark. He's really stupid. I'm still not 1,000,000,000,000,000% on his name being Baby Shark. But it's I like him. No object permanence. When someone disappears, when someone leaves, they don't exist to him anymore. I had the idea that maybe Satoshi is like he dick rides Baby Shark so hard because, you know, Baby Shark, he's got money. He's making business moves. And Satoshi, he's finna get in. He's finna hit a devious lick. So he's like, oh, Baby Shark, like, what's that? You want them all to give you $5? And, you know, he tries to utilize Baby Shark to like to make some quick cash. Yeah, he's so baby. He keeps interrupting with the same rebuttal showdown because he keeps forgetting. It's like, oh, you collected Baby Shark's testimony or whatever, or Baby Shark's account. And it's like, Baby Shark, do you remember what you told me? And he's like, no, I don't remember. Icarus is all in on Shark Coin. Baby Shark does have his own cryptocurrency. Or maybe what happens is Satoshi's like, yo, Baby Shark, let's make a cryptocurrency. Like, he's just trying to get Baby Shark into all sorts of scams. He's trying to rope him into his fucking Ed and Eddie ass schemes to get a fucking jawbreaker. I think we did a really good job at making characters that just naturally would want to interact with each other. Although I don't know, like, there's some characters that I kind of feel like they just would be doing their own thing. Like, I think Goro would kind of be in his own lane. I think Akane would kind of be in her own lane. I think Eclipsa would just be nice to everybody. I really do think she'd just be kind of like a motherly figure. I think Toshiba would also be in her own lane. But, like, the thing is, with Toshiba and, like, Akane, I do feel like that's kind of their character, right? Toshiba is very intentionally timid. You know, kind of like a Toko type of character. And like Akane, maybe low-key Fujoshi. Okay, that's kind of funny. She's also Toko a little bit. Eclipse is a sweetheart in the show too, so it checks out. She just has an extreme temper. Yeah, I really don't know like anything about her. but she looks like a nice old lady. That's the type of vibe that I got from her. What if, hear me out. The killing game in Slopkin Rampa is gacha. You have to get Cuba coins to get good tools for the killing game, like weapons or locks for your door. And the boss baby and the thief hoard all the Cuba coins. Could happen. Could be I mean, that could just be like a chapter motive, where it's like, hey, we're taking away all your amenities and you have to pay for everything. And you know, maybe a murder happens out of jealousy. Is that too competent of a murder scheme? The intention is for the like the fan game to be kind of stupid. But then it's like sometimes there's actually like good ideas that we could do. And it's like fuck, it's so tempting. I gotta sneeze. I fucking lost it. It's gone. I lost the sneeze. She's extremely creative. She basically wrote all her own spells. We could actually like, alright. What if like Eclipsa, you know, frame 1, she casts like a protection spell on somebody. And it doesn't trigger until like 3 chapters later. You know, she dies early, but like the spell that she, like the protection spell that she cast on Akane Roketo, it saves her life in the very end. Oh my god, it saves fucking Shin Deathbearer's life because of course. I mean, he's the ultimate lucky dipshit where Shin Deathbearer is supposed to like live. Maybe she's like, oh, here's like this trinket. If you hold on to this, nothing bad can ever happen to you. And then it gets like left behind, and Shin Deathbearer's like, haha, nice, an eraser. But it's like a magic eraser, not the product. But like the eraser has like a. The eraser has some sort of protection properties or something dumb like that. Because yeah, the idea was like, we didn't want to take it too seriously. You know, I think there's a lot of room to make it really cool. And I think what we have to do is, I think we'll do a little bit of column A, column B, where it's like, we'll present really interesting ideas, and you know, you'll get bits and pieces, and you'll be like, wow, this is so like, I'm in, like I see the vision here, and then it just turns into like something really stupid in the end. Should do something about her getting frozen in ice for her death, or that she's forever in limbo. She gets frozen for like a couple centuries in the show. So basically, she's getting locked in the freezer. And someone will ask me about like Star versus the Forces of Evil, and I'll be like, I've never watched that show. And they'd be like, then how did you know to lock her in the freezer? And I'd be like, just felt like it. I just pretend to have no idea. Man, my poor guy, Kokoro. She was like my favorite in that game. She deserved better. Did she? Yeah, they did kind of assassinate her character, and then she became not as cool later on, and I'm like, oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I did do that, huh? Death monkey. But yeah, this is Lori pitched this character, so when I need help ask like with Eclipsa, I mean I could also ask you too now. But I was like, yeah, I'll probably just like ask Lori for like deets. But the ice plot is good intel. Because if I'm gonna kill her early, then that's good to know. Or we could go the complete opposite and make it a complete, you know, a complete subversion expectations where she gets thrown in a pit of lava to be the polar opposite of her being frozen for centuries. She gets like melted down and turned into glass, and then they Monocuba somehow knows how to do glass blowing, and then they make a glass sculpture of Eclipsa, and she just stands in the lobby of the Shin Deathbearer estate where the game takes place. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the bits. It's cool that, like, just organically, you guys have created bits for one another. It's really cool. My bones. Yeah, you guys got good bits. I like the bits. Me happy. But yeah. We made these all on stream together. Like, everybody kind of offered input. And I think, you know, it came out pretty good. I can't really complain. We got good bits. But I might call it wraps. Looking at all the characters, it's inspiring me to I'm seeing the vision. It actually really would probably help. Maybe I should write Slopkin Rampa on stream at some point. Because I think having everybody here and offering thoughts and also holding me accountable to like write something, it does help. It helps me stay in the mind space. But IDK. I don't know. There's one part where I'm like, I want to make something goofy that I can just present to you guys and surprise you. But also at the same time, I mean, you guys have really good ideas. So there's a lot of value in doing it on stream as well. But also at the same time, like, I'm not a great writer. So, you know, it's kind of, I feel like I'd be really self-conscious writing. This is true. I could present it to the audience. Yeah, it was like after we finished Shin Deathbearer, and we were talking about like redhead characters, and we're like, ah, oh, fuck, Yomi Hell Smile's red. Yeah, I can just kind of pitch like the plot points, and we can kind of go off of there. I could be like, okay, here's the pitch. Here's the sales pitch. The sales pitch is, I want to have Icarus. He catches a cold. He thinks it's a despair disease, but actually he's totally fine. And then he starts acting out of pocket because he's like, oh, guys, I got the despair disease. And it's like, no, you just got the common cold. Grow up. And then, you know, Icarus is a problem for that chapter because he's like, guys, I'm so sick with the despair disease. You know, I could pitch ideas and you could be like, all right, that's cool, but what if instead he did this? Like from that point, what if he did this? Shin's gonna get he's gonna get blamed for everything. Like how Genocide Jack gets blamed for everything. Everyone's gonna be like, listen, Shin, you're literally the mastermind. We're in your family estate, and you're literally evil. So it has to be you. And he's like, so what if it is? What if I did kill him? And he never like outright denies it, and it's up to everyone else to be like, this fucking dickhead. It wasn't him. I can prove that it's not him, but I really wish he would just help us here. He's just very, very evil. I don't know. I'm like, what if it's not like the Shin Deathbearer estate, but what if it's like the Deathbearer, or it's like, guys, welcome to Devil Bringer Academy, and then Shin Deathbearer, because he doesn't remember his last name, he's like, oh yeah, I'm Shin Deathbearer. But like in reality, it's his family funded the academy, and you find that out over the course of the game. Hotel. My original idea, forever ago, you know, I had the idea long time ago. I was like, all right, Danganronpa escalate. They're all in like a bomb shelter because it's the apocalypse out there. And each time that they complete a class trial, they go up a floor, and it gets them a little bit closer to escaping the bomb shelter. Even though I don't think bomb shelters typically have a bunch of floors, so it's probably pretty impractical. But that was my first thought, was something like a Fallout shelter. Like a long time ago. I kind of wasn't planning on utilizing that setting for this. But it just reminded me that was one of the settings that I had. Because, you know, they mix it up a little bit, like, every time. You know? Danganronpa cruise ship. Danganronpa, Okay, It's Slopkin Rampa. Slopkin Rampa is striking right now. I know where the setting's gonna be. And I can't tell you because it's awesome. I know where we're gonna be. Alright, that's really dumb. And I gotta try and explain it. I wonder if I can find my slideshow. The slideshow's probably still here. Let me hide it just in case I leak anything. Okay. I found the slideshow instantly. And we could have him mess with the case. Maybe he does that like chapter 1 or something. Just tries to frame someone for no reason. He's like, listen, I don't really like, I'll be honest, I don't really like Toshiro. His red hair has dyed. I don't fuck with him for that reason. He's such a fake bitch. Kill him. And then it's like, nah, bro, he didn't do it. Hello, this is my OC proposal. Yeah. So, we have many large-sized characters, and as we all know, Danganronpa is notable for its wacky cast, both in shape and personality. Yep, true. So here's the problems to solve. Problem 1. Everyone is really fucking stupid. Problem 2. We need a smart and ruthless businessman. Problem number 3. Everyone is normal people-sized. And problem 4 is that I had an idea. Understanding the market. Did you see it? This is Business Baby from Invincible, not to be confused with the Boss Baby as pictured. Boss Baby's in the picture, isn't he? To be fair, Business Baby is just a knockoff of the Boss Baby, so we can make a knockoff of the Business Baby and name it something like Baby Shark, as both a reference to Shark Tank on ABC Network featuring Kevin O'Leary, as well as a reference to Baby Shark doot 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 doot, the Baby Shark doot 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 doot, the Baby Shark. The briefcase. Business Baby will carry a briefcase. What is in the briefcase? I don't know, but we can figure that out later. Maybe it's a gun. Maybe it's $20 trillion, or maybe it's a computer so it can play Pop Tropica. Or it could be a smaller, even younger Business Baby. Here's an image in case you need to visualize what a smaller Business Baby would even look like. I can't believe this is a stock image that really exists. As you can tell by this graph, this is ratings if Business Baby is in the Frangan. This is graph if there was no Business Baby. As you can see, there's a 75% increase in swag if Baby Shark, and a 50% chance of tomato throw with no Business Baby. So the graphs really speak for themselves. Here's the target audience. Big, strong people who lift heavy ass weights and shit. You know, we got like Andre the Giant. I forget who else is in this picture. A bunch of weightlifters. For example, powerlifters, firefighters, wrestlers, my dad, and the 15-year-old at the gym experiencing heartbreak for the first time. Also lifting heavy ass weights. That's the target audience for Business Baby. And the proposed solution is that I'm putting him in and you can't stop me. Thank you. Hold on. I'm glad that works. So that's how Business Baby made it in. Everyone loved him. Unanimously. Everybody wanted him in the game. Everyone wanted him in Slopkin Rampa. But yeah, that's our side project. This has been taking up most of my brain power though, is doing this bullshit. I feel like there's a lot of bullshit that I want to do. I think I ruined the body discovery announcement for chapter 5. I think I broke it. I think it just skips, which is really lame because I thought I could edit the video. I tried to edit the video. I did replace the video for the body discovery announcement. I don't think it plays properly because what the fuck is like an IVF file? Like, dude, the PSP uses the most fuck-ass file formats. Like .tga. Shit-ass file format. At least it works in paint.net. So it's workable. But like an IVF video file, what the fuck even is that? A .pack is a pain in the ass. You have to like extract it with a specific tool. It's so dumb. Yeah, Maddie was not happy with Business Baby. I mean, not a single person didn't want him in the game. Everyone unanimously decided that Business Baby should be added into the game. Everybody loved him. Taiga. But luckily they couldn't stop me. They couldn't stop me if they wanted to. Everyone got their OC. For the most part. So I needed mine. And because I'm the one writing it, I can give him plot armor. And I can make him live forever if I wanted to. Just like I've exercised my free will and I've made Hifumi survive. So I can change reality however I wish. I have to somehow try and add Hifumi into the Survivor video. I really need to figure out how to make the how to change videos in Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. That's my like goal. But that's probably like by the end of Thursday. which is when I will be live next. I will be live next Thursday for more Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Yeah, I'll need luck. I don't think it's probably not gonna work because there's just no good tools for that. Because why would anybody ever need to change an MP4 format, which can, like an MP4 video that can play on any device ever? Why would you ever want to change that file format into a file that can only be played on the PS Vita, pretty much? Like, why would you ever do that? And the answer is a normal person would not do that. There's no incentive to do that other than this. I found the one scenario in which you would want to do that. But I'll see if I can make it work. Because really the funny thing is, I was able to convert the IVF file into an MP4, which was a miraculous feat. But the problem is MP4 back to IVF did not work. Just changing the file name didn't work. It was an absolute failure. I think. We'll find out tomorrow, because it should play the body discovery tomorrow. This is true. We were talking about all the Fangan characters. Yeah, stream's always a good time. Everybody in the chat's nice. Hi, Lori Danganronpa. I am about at the end of the stream though, because it is about 12. Well, I took a screenshot and I edited all these in Photoshop. So like I gave like Goku the same filter. We can get a reroll. We can get a new guy on the screen. We have Gengar, the Pokemon, as our next character. There's a million in that. There's 16 different random characters that you can get. Gengar? It's a whole slew of every single Danganronpa character that could randomly show up. They're all a different character, except for one that's like a placeholder thing that I thought would be funny, but it's actually like it doesn't look like anything. But yeah, I think this will be the end of the stream. I'll catch you guys on Thursday for more Danganronpa. Hopefully we'll get to the body discovery announcement. I'm actually really excited for Chapter 6. Most of the work I did last week was for Chapter 6. Everything that happened in Chapter 5 pretty much was just the work of genuine corruption for the game. I really did not do much to Chapter 5. It just broke on its own, and I don't know how. I don't know what I did. It's just like that now. But yeah, I'll see you guys 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what that translates to Australia time. IDK. Yeah, it's kind of like a happy accident type of deal. So I'm like, you know what? I guess Chapter 5 is just the broken floor. Yippee! But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming in and keeping me company. And also, we got to 17k subscribers today, which is cool. I'm very grateful to have people that are like very consistently thoughtful and creative that I could talk to on stream. It's really cool. You guys are cool. I'm very fortunate. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. Whatever time of day it is for you, if it's morning or night, hopefully the rest of it is good for you. I'll catch you on Thursday. So, that's it for me. Bye-bye!
See ya!